Okay, here we go.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this
Oh,
grand
shit. What the
celebration
fuck?
will commence
Just come
with
right into
much
Boot Hill?
fanfare.
Okay. Damn. Imagine if you're just like, I want to play some Memory of Chaos with my new Robin character, and then you immediately just teleport into gunpoint.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have
Fluffy?
something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to
Yeah, listen, I
asking
love
this
his
favor of
shark
you
teeth.
all.
That's just a cool aesthetic, you know?
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Is it just me? Does Boot Hill have like a sort of like robotic or like, I don't
For
know.
the last time.
Like he's
State
like
your
half
identity
robo
and
voice.
purpose.
I mean, he is a cyborg, so I guess it makes sense.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Like Boot Hill gives me fucking, was it Android 12? Hang on. Gives me this vibe. Give me a second. He sounds like, is it Android 12? No. Which Android is it? Which Android is it? This one. What the fuck? Is it 13? God damn it. No, not that one. Okay, he does definitely sound, okay, yeah, all right. A little bit. But the, was it 21? No. No, not 21, you fucking, Jesus Christ. 19? Yeah. This guy.
Guys, time!
Wait, never mind. This one did not sound like a robot. I think I'm suffering from Team 4-Star brain rot. I keep thinking Team 4-Star dubs are like official.
Galaxy Ranger.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Nah, chat, like, nah, he does sound like this shit, 100%. Listen to this shit.
Got a bad case of terroroids. Come on, Mom.
Listen to this shit.
Alright, 14.
You plumb done gone dadgun did it now, son.
It's literally that, but with a robo accent.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Is it weird that I don't remember Dan Hang's English voice at all?
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of
I feel like I haven't
fools
heard his
spin is
voice in
getting
like
out of
eons.
hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
The real question is, how did Boot Hill get on this train that easily?
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a Muddle Fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath.
Muddle
Wait,
Fudger?
Cia and Joe really gave this to you guys?
The fuck is a Muddle Fudger?
Muddle Fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
I mean, I feel like if you're gonna say Muddle Fudger, you might as well say motherfucker. Like, you're basically already, like, you're 98% there, you know?
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights.
Gentle squeeze.
Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
His synesthesia beacon was tinkered with? His translation device
Now
is
it's your
borked
turn.
with, so someone made it impossible for him to swear. They made that fucking lore? They made it canon that he can't fucking swear? That's so fucking stupid.
Been ages since the Galaxy
Holy
Rangers had the spotlight
Jesus.
shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn
Yeah,
your
I just
gut.
saw his fucking left arm.
What
Look at
tells
that
you
shit.
otherwise?
That's a giant revolver.
Still ain't too late to show me the door.
It's like an actual hand cannon.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
In JP, he keeps saying baby? What the fuck? In English?
Alright then. Tell me. What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Bro, I love his
Ah,
hat,
my
by the way.
friend.
I'm so glad
This
they kept his
question
hat
is a
on.
hard one.
Makes him look so
Don't
much
think
better.
I can even
I
consider
swear to
us
God,
an
if the playable version of him has his hat off, I'm
organization
gonna
to
mauled.
begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Why the fuck would I be reading the lines when they're saying them out loud, idiot?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
A son of a nice lady. What the fuck does that even mean?
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the
Is that
same
supposed
as
to be
all
son of a
magnetic
bitch?
organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh.
A nice
She scares
lady,
the
huh?
fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So,
Yeah.
do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Yo, where's Knight? He better be E6ing Boot Hill.
I don't intend to do anything.
They made him so K-Kona, by the way.
That's not up to you.
Who the fuck?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on
Who
solid
the fuck is
ground.
talking?
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility.
I don't know. I think it looks better with
And this
it.
whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited
Just like me. I'd say the same thing.
at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
This is just racist.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self,
Oh?
at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Motherfucker's like Mr. Smith in the Matrix.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths.
What the fuck?
Spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Okay, but like, I swear to God, I'm pretty sure Acheron can beat all 107,336 of your offsprings. Like in a 1v. I'm pretty sure she just shits on all of them at once.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
I'm gonna kick her out, little bro. You're a little
If you
papeshi.
think you can.
Oh.
Are you threatening me?
Do it, bitch. She's gonna put another slash up in the sky.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Threats are statements,
Knowing who I am and
technically.
still showing such malice. You're not the first.
Or
nor
threats
will
can
you
be
the
statements.
last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Alright, Acheron's getting a little cocky.
But be reminded,
This might be setting her up to lose to Boot Hill, but surely not.
weak.
I still have my money that Acheron
The
shits
chords
on
of
Boot
the
Hill.
harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Oh, damn. So he's
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark.
Okay, but like, how many of those 137 was a fucking emanator of nihility, motherfucker? Like, how are you... How are you
And you will
comparing
die.
her to random Joe Schmoes?
I mean, all of you will.
Oh, shit.
But that won't come to pass.
No!
I'll do as you ask.
You should just chop that stupid little ball off that Pepeshi's head.
Wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death bring sin to all.
Does this guy know he's not very menacing if he's in the body of a fucking Pepeshi?
A befitting name.
Alright, bro, yap.
Take it
way
from
too
someone
long.
on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your
Bro's
intentions
even wearing a little
may
bow
be,
tie.
I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Okay, Akron, you're being a little bit of a, you know, little cringe.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no
I hear it.
injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah.
Oh!
What about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things
Is
right?
this a real Robin or is this Sparkle?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Oh, that's just...
It appears to be the dream
That was
sim
just
tech
straight
the
Sparkle
Iris
right
family
there.
has been developing.
She's not even trying to hide it.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
That's totally a bomb.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration.
What the
There could
fuck?
be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right.
This
Looks like the other
terrorist.
guests were also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
What's up, Hydra Asner?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events.
Can you move your in-game camera?
It's true that
How
an
the
uninvited
fuck
guest has
do you want me to move my
unexpectedly
in-game
entered the
camera?
dreamscape.
That's not how HSR works. These are
However,
locked screens.
Their target is not the ordinary
You dumb?
guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the
Why is
highest
Sparkle
importance.
trying to, like, hide
Miss
this?
Robin, I know the Bloodhound
Unless she's just,
family
like, this
has
is her
already
ploy to
sealed
give
off
everybody her
the
button.
theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders
I want
were
her to just, like,
affected in this incident.
pop off and just say, listen here, you little fuck.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised.
Just, like, break
But
character
there's no
completely.
place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe...
Start calling him a Sigonian
I could
thrall
stay
out
here,
of nowhere.
But keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
He's not Sigonian? That's not the point.
course.
Oh, there
With the
she goes
Charmony
again.
Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
She didn't even explain what that thing was to him this time. Like, what if he pressed it right now? Oh gosh, she's trolling. Oh, she's trolling hard. She's giving it to everybody.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Are you a fool? Ha ha.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family.
Shut the fuck up. Bro, that had to have been on purpose.
I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, honest question.
Don't sweat it.
How would
You guys
anyone
have a tough
not
job.
recognize Robin?
I know
No,
how it
like
is.
that's like
How's the situation looking?
that's just dumb.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park.
Bro, it could be your
Most
first day at
guests
work,
are
but
used to
this is
bizarre
fucking
phenomena
Robin
in
we're
the
talking
dreamscape,
about.
And so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys.
That's like living in heaven and you saw God
Regarding what
walking around
happened
and you
in
said,
the
who the
theme
fuck
park,
is that old fart?
What do you hounds think about it?
Like, huh?
It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was
You
there
know all celebrity
shortly after
faces?
it happened.
Is there another celebrity
Is it
in
true
the
that the
dreamscape
IPC's
that I don't know about? Because
ambassadors
as
came
far as
with
I've
ill
seen, it's
intent?
only fucking
And
Robin.
that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the
Maybe?
sky.
No.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the
Trailblazer?
family.
Oh my god.
The planet of
The
festivities
galactic
has indeed
baseballer.
run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
They really couldn't have rotated any
Of
other
course the family did
fucking
not
Robin
agree.
songs?
The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So
There's
this
no
is
way
the
she
reason
gives
why
the button to the
IPC
Bloodhound
staff are
members
banned
as
from
well.
entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival.
She's
for
giving
an
it to everybody.
Surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Okay, surely we're not giving any more away, right?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony.
What do you mean you...
A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
You're not.
Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
She should be.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Plus, I met that generous
I'm gonna
gentleman.
skip through this a
He
little
looked
bit.
really out of
Because
it.
they're
and
literally just the
talking
same
to
dialogue
himself.
with every single goddamn
Is this
person and then giving
also
them a
part of the
button.
performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Do it. Oh!
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy.
Yeah, actual
kindness,
mask off
and
moment
goodness,
right
after
there.
all.
Huh? What was I
Oh.
just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Does Sparkle just get tired
Make sure
of being
you take
Robin?
good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yeah, everybody exploding. All right. Well, I guess
We're
Sparkle
back
just
where it all began.
planted fucking bombs on everybody.
You entered the golden hour from this place.
I completely forgot we were even at this
And
point.
it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid
Okay,
bare
that
the
was a
entire
really
truth
long
before
break
you.
between those sentences there, Firefly. That was a little awkward.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
All right. Okay, who's doing the dialogue at
Stellar
MiHoYo?
Hunter,
Like, what are these pauses? Like, what the fuck? Why is she talking like that? Okay. All right. Pen DK, thank you for the 2.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
What the f-
When I was caught by that meme. In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing
These are
everyone to the
commas,
Dreams Hotel.
not periods. What the fuck? Who talks like this on a comma? Holy Jesus. Like, all the dialogue was fine until now. Why do they have Firefly taking so many pauses?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes,
Okay, here we go.
I
Okay, it's a
couldn't
bit better
defy
now.
the script.
All right.
And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony
Land of
lies
Exiles.
another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence.
Yeah, the dialogue gets way better, chat. Like, I think it was just in the beginning. They kind of,
I
like,
could not
spaced it
reveal
really
my own
badly.
identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago
when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Why'd I have to close my eyes?
Take a deep breath. And visualize the
Oh.
dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
What happens if I do?
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Sounds like a fucking dinosaur. After a piercing... Oh, shit. Fuck. What was that? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memory crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like a scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, even more peaceful. Oh wait, I just read that. Okay. Until in the quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
That's a nice fit. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty good on Firefly.
Do you have a driver's license?
Do you still need a driver's license in space?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you.
It's because you're a really bad driver,
20
Blade.
system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Ah, sounds like an average gamer.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Huh?
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella
39
Brotherhood.
months.
Hey, Peach! Thank you for the 39. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script, too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you, then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
Oh my god, they're driving a Tesla?
Put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Tesla in the future?
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny.
Seeing the design of the car, it seems like it's a Tesla
We
Roadster.
can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we
The only
have
thing incredible
always
is how
known
slow
as
you can
death
talk, Firefly.
is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides
No wonder
by a
this story
certain
quest
rule,
took people 7 hours. Firefly talks
abducting
at
people
like
from their
0.5
dreams and bringing
speed.
them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
I hate when those memes keep coming up.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Fucking Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Alright, at least there's one thing I can confirm. Clearly Himeko hasn't died like I predicted.
Before we go,
Because if
should we
Himeko
speak to
died,
everyone
I
first?
definitely would have gotten spoiled one way or another. Nah, there's no way Himeko's dead, chat. Get him, Numby. I wish Numby just opened chests for you as well, rather than just shows you where they are. Shut up, Chad. There's no way Himeko's dead. If something like that happened, it'd be all over the internet. Oh, you sneaky little bastard. Oh my god. Depressed bird. This trash bag is mine. Alright. Let's go. Oh, more chests. What the fuck?
Keep going straight down this alley.
Talk to
and
them?
It'll lead to an elevator.
What do you mean?
It'll take us to
Oh,
the
shit.
center of
Bro,
the
I'm
land of the
fucking-
exiles.
Center of the Land of Exiles. Lore skipper? Oh my god. Wait, what? They're gone. Well, shit. Good thing the internet exists. I could always look up a video. Oh, more chests. Are you even young enough to drink?
What a huge clocky. Looks like...
Oh my god. This shit looks like the thing from, What's that horror game we played? With the, Poppy's Playtime. Shit looks like the Poppy's Playtime, like dead fucking toys in the basement. Does he want you to look up in admiration or of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy, or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place? I think he's just drunk. Oh. Ooh. Back in my day, chat, elevators used to look like this. Jesus. Look at Topaz's dumpy. God damn. How young enough I need to be to drink? Alright. Leave Numby alone.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Let me out.
The atmosphere in this fortress is
oh, this is from the White Knight scene, no? This is probably, maybe this is like where Firefly falls.
When I first saw it,
and then probably transforms.
I was in awe too. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Oh shit, what the fuck's wrong with
the
you, Toby?
layout may be simple, but the
Bro almost
facilities
fell off
are very
repositioning himself.
comprehensive. It seems
Though both dreamscapes
just
have
cut her off
distinct
there.
styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
Are you
There
not coming
more
with us?
people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Oh, that's what I just said.
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
You know we could have internal deliberation while you just stand out of earshot, right? Like, we don't need to go separately, but
Sure.
okay.
Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further
Okay.
observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
What the fuck? It's Misha and Clocky back there.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Wait. Welt can see Misha?
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy.
Oh.
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Okay. Why can Welt see him? Huh.
For me to stay in.
Shut the fuck up. Who's yapping? Who was that? Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Weirdo. Hang on, child. Let me get this chest real quick.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this
He can
be?
see Clocky too. I guess that means Welt is good.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who the fuck is Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Giant bladed monster.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
Oh.
Looks fierce and has
They call it
many
Sleepy?
eyes, but it's actually
Okay.
really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Definitely don't know about well behaved.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Yeah, because he's a little fucking traitorous bitch.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way.
Oh.
She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving
Mrs.
anytime
Grace.
soon. So there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
Who's Mrs. Grace?
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Oh yeah, it should be Gallagher.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow
Hey,
Misha.
Welt's just like me. I might be turning 31 soon, but I'm young at heart. Alright, where do we go? Oh, this way. Oh, damn.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
There's a black hole.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in
No, he
common
just
with
has a
this
lot of
cave.
experience with black holes. Alright. Oh. Where Numby? What the fuck? That is not who I was expecting for Grace, by the way. Numby, where the fuck are you taking me? I don't know. Low-key, I was expecting like a hot mommy, but it's a grandma. A little unfortunate,
There
but...
she is!
That's not Robin. Who the fuck are you?
My calculations are finally done.
Oh wait, no, we're not looking
In
for Robin. I
another 10
forgot.
system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct.
What's up, Jam Master?
This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay, nerd.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
That's a lot of holes in one fucking dialogue.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Ooh.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
What if she's right this time?
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you
Am I doing the
tell us a
full
little
story
more
today?
about
We'll
them?
see how far we get.
Why, of course. She's an
It depends how invested I get in, you know? If it's like about time where I usually end, but it's like a really hot part of the story, then I'll like, you know, push through.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
TikTok is flooding with spoilers. You better finish tonight. I don't watch TikTok. Was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
I legitimately don't check any social media but Twitter, but everybody I follow is just big titty artists. So like, I don't even see spoilers on my Twitter feed. And I've pretty much muted most people who do fucking cringe ass like story leaks and shit.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination
Yeah,
is
I
the
think
commercial
Misha's
district.
stupid.
That's where
I
the
think he's
largest
naive as
crowds-
fuck. Oh. The hot steam. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. What? Oh, okay. Apparently, I guess that's the emanator of the manhole cover of Hunt. Crazy. Copyright strike. Bam. Okay.
Let me go.
Hot steam? Which one is this one? Manhole cover of abundance? Cody, get down. Go. Sauna time. Oh, sauna sounds so good. Okay. Is there an achievement for collecting all the manhole covers of every path? Hold up. Now I'm kind of intrigued. Erudition. All right. It's just got to be like hidden back here. Oh, just kidding. Which one's this? Harmony. Okay, I think we have 3 more left. What the fuck? Are you dead? Okay. Never mind, he's just snoring. Okay, there's gotta be. Oh. Nihility? Yeah, they were at 26. Preservation. Oh, there's a clock puzzle over there. Oh. Numby, are you stupid? This chest is literally closer than that chest. Why would you go to that chest first? Alright. Go. Where the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Where are you? Oh. Animal abuse? Okay. I feel like it came really far. Shit. Alright, let's go back. I think I still need like 1 or 2 more manhole covers. I already got this one. Oh, there's March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Wait, this is the fucker that kicked out Acheron.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
What if he thinks March is a ghost because he's seen March before, just a long, long time ago?
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Before she was frozen.
He thinks he's dead.
Oh, just kidding. Never mind.
When I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that?
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in
Is
my
it cause the fucking Dream Master possessed him?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the Memory Zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I get to kill the Pepeshi? Oh, Deception Crown.
Together. Liquidation!
Does it look like Pepeshi for you? What do you mean? That is... I don't know. They're kind of short.
Go Nuppy!
They think meme equals permanent death.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby Memory Zone memes.
Kind of want to screenshot this. All right. Let me save this real quick.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Fobst.
I don't think this is really a man. It's more like a little kid, but...
We can
Zolo,
ask
think about
Jesse for help.
25.
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Oh,
Everyone
shut up,
here
March.
is living a
I need like 2
self-sufficient
more
life.
manhole covers.
I don't know how to
Unless you
describe
see
it,
one.
but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Music shop.
Hold your liquor. Tried to warn you.
Where are the manhole covers I need? Okay. Jesse.
Evening, Jesse.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Where? How you already know each other?
These two are my friends. As
Oh,
for the
maybe
man
I didn't
lying
pay
on the
attention
ground,
to what March was saying because I was
he's a
looking for a
scaredy
manhole
cat
cover.
who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Ooh.
A Halovian lady?
She's got a halo on her head.
That must be Robin.
Oh, just kidding.
She's also here.
Well, I mean, she's got a halo on her head, too.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay, too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
She's dead.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay. I need to still find these manhole covers, though. Let me go into this real quick. Where the fuck is this shit? Maybe it's like... Oh? Did I come here already? Oh, yes. Okay. Nice. This one is destruction. Oh! You have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool and they're very cool. Anyways, it's cool. Oh. Well, you know, hey, achievement, worth it. Okay, let's go back. My God, Nelson, you are bald. What the fuck? This is a dream world, and you could have looked like anything, and you chose bald. Maybe it doesn't work correctly here or something. Says you. I'm not bald.
Perfect for me.
Why do you walk like that? What's wrong with you? Oh my God. What the fuck? Did I go the wrong way? So fucking far. Oh. Oh, yep. I went the long fucking route. What does this guy sell? Toy merchant.
This is where we split up. She can't be...
Oh, shit.
So that's how it is. I never
Who the fuck is
imagined
this
we'd
guy?
gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's
Mika.
catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
That's a League of Legends character.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to
God
introduce
damn,
everyone to
Mika's
Micah,
tall as
who's
fuck.
partly in charge of the land of the exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Oh, just kidding. It's Micah. My bad.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Okay, March, you don't have to repeat what I
Life
said.
in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Hey, isn't this a dreamscape? Why are there tombstones?
You're too modest, Micah. when lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them,
okay.
guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Whoa, how do you know his name? We didn't introduce him yet. Huh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What the
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of
Are
interest
you
there.
hitting on Welt, motherfucker?
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Oh my god, that's 10 miles away.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down. There she is.
Oh my god.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Robin, don't tell the kids that. I'm sure some of these kids absolutely suck dick at singing, but now because you told them that, they're gonna pursue it as a career and then absolutely find out that they're terrible, and then they have wasted like 4 or 5 years of their life.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Yeah, and they'll end up on TikTok and they'll try to, no.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every...
At least it wasn't a cutscene, right? At least it was just yapping. Alright. Okay. Third crash of the day, by the way. I really need to, like, find out what causes it. Like, I swear to God, there might be a good chance I reinstall Windows and then reinstall everything I normally have as well, and then it'll still crash. It's just probably something that's clashing with it. No, I have nothing else open right now. Literally have nothing else. I mean, the one new thing I have open today is the Google Play beta. I'll turn that off, maybe.
Everyone...
Oh, I can't thank...
It was nothing great. Life must be quite...
That's right.
Yeah,
Whenever
maybe
it's
my
time to say
UID's
goodbye to
acting
these
up
kids,
today.
They're reluctant to leave.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Gary?
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
I have Google Play Beta open right now along with HSR, and sometimes Google Play Beta is eating all the memory. Yeah, I'll turn it off. Maybe that was causing issues. Do you have a Discord on? Yeah. I could just close Discord window, maybe. Let me close the window.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Okay, Grace, but like, you chose only to get your legs back in your dream? You could have gotten younger as well, I'm just saying.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony.
Like, why just get your legs back? Just get younger too, no?
Don't worry,
Why would you want to
Robin.
stay old,
Dreams
though?
have their significance, but they aren't everything.
Don't call me
Both the
jackass.
children and I
Chat, literally, if
understand
you could go
this.
into a dream
No
world
matter how
and change
long we fly
everything
through
and
this
anything
dream,
about yourself,
we will one
why
day
stay
return
old?
to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Okay, Robin, you're the only one with chicken wings here.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
The only
I'm
thing
really
that is
sorry
not
about
surprising is that you won't be able to live up to her age with your spending habits, Shrub.
Shut up.
Since you're here,
If anything, it'll be my eating
can we
habits,
assume
not my
that
spending
you're
habits.
fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Maybe subconsciously Robin doesn't want to sing anymore, and that's why in the dream world her voice slowly disappears because, you know, in the back of her mind she doesn't actually enjoy singing. And dreams make it into a reality, right? Maybe? No? Okay.
And now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements
I mean, that
around
could
me
have been like
don't
really
align with
deep,
the
you know?
harmony.
Or like she always,
Losing
like
my
her
voice
songs
is
always
just
like,
one of the
you know?
signs of the sweet dreams
The lyrics. Maybe I'm thinking a little too deep here. Her voice was fading in reality? Oh, really? Okay.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Yeah, honestly, we should get rid of all the family members.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Oh my god, it's just like Inception.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable.
No, Chad, if you guys remember,
family has
Penacony had a lot of
experienced
inspiration from Inception and The Matrix.
Traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not
Yeah, they
the
said that in
strong
the dev
defending
stream.
the weak,
Oh my god, it's Robin
but rather
Angie
the
face.
strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Yeah, his name is fucking Gallagher.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external
It's
interventions.
internal.
Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Gasp.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Oh no.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Yo, this is a BioShock reference.
Let's see. What is it that has captured
Kind
the
voice?
attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
This doesn't sound like a very kind
want to
voice.
rescue it?
Sounds like
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
That did not sound kind. That sounded like a bitch.
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come with.
Bro, okay. Like now I'm starting to get pissed off. Okay. Yeah, real. Huh. Okay. All right. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm gonna turn off. Like what more can I turn off here, bro? Like I'm just gonna exit everything. Fucking even exit Steam, exit fucking Discord.
Just play it on your PS5, loser.
No, I'm not playing it on my PS5. I haven't even connected my fucking Hoyoverse account to it. Exit your tabs. I only have fucking like one tab open. It's for alerts. Repair files. I have. Turn off OBS. That turns off stream, you idiot. Okay, nice. Oh, thank God it didn't fucking just skip the
Looks
cutscene.
like, but Charmony doves.
It looks weak and.
This place is too dangerous.
Okay.
I'll ask.
A cage? But then it won't
Yeah, I
have the
play
freedom
in
to
full
fly,
screen.
Right?
Let's see. What is it that
I'll
has
try window
captured
mode
the
again. It did work for a little
of the
bit,
two best
but it
interpreters
still
of
ended
the
up crashing
Great
once in a
One?
while in window mode.
To the point. Oh.
I do.
Okay.
Why?
Even
I think
if
this is
it's
where we
small and
were.
not fully birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar?
Get one man
Do
left.
you
Message
agree
might help.
with your sister?
I'm pretty sure I've checked that before. It didn't really help at all.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates
Yeah, I'll check it later,
amazing
one man left.
lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean Birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Bro, I'm perma-crashing too. Been like the 3rd time for me while I'm doing this main story quest. I'm telling you, man, it's not my computer. You know?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because
it's only HSR chat.
They've never
Nothing
seen
else crashes for me.
birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided
What do Consume and I both have installed? League of Legends. Maybe we have to uninstall League of Legends.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope
But I don't have League opened.
In their own way.
I don't even think I have the new Vanguard update. I haven't opened League in like 3 months.
Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Oh,
there's one thing I
Mr.
don't quite
Gopherwood.
understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Dodie, I swear to God, you're not a fucking bird. Holy shit. This little fucker.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie?
Oh.
Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Maybe Gallagher's not bad. Maybe he just wanted to open the family's eyes.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Consumer, I was crashing before that. I have the Samsung 990 Pro.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the
Nah, I was on a SSD that wasn't a Samsung before.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
See, yeah, I think Gallagher's not bad. I think Gallagher just needed to, use Sunday.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Unless this is Sparkle and not actually Robin. Huh? Wait, what? That's not... No.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay, okay. What the fuck is this?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war,
what's the
Penacony
third
faced
tablet?
challenges
There's
internal
one more tablet.
and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
Oh, it's blank?
Only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
It's because it's nameless, get it?
When Dreamflux Reef was created,
just kidding.
Its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this does have nothing on it. Okay.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
What do you mean Stellaron hunters with a S? There's only one.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Who's hotter, Topaz or Roa Mary Topaz?
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
What the fuck is history fictionologist, little bro?
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble
of the
setting
Enigmata
up this
Aeon?
battle for
Okay.
the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, Care to take a guess at what that means?
It's been sealed.
I wish that were the truth.
Oh, fuck.
But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. Think of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
It's a Dream Master.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
It's that damn Dream Master.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Jesus Christ, what a name.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole.
Is that Sleepy?
Regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Who is a fucking traitor? I want to see them already.
So, the...
If you want to consider
I swear to God, it better not be an
Stellaron as
NPC.
the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
I want them to have like an actual design.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still
Mr.
under the family's
Wings?
control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
All right, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater
Oh,
itself.
so that's the fucking big-ass boss we fight.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current
I knew he
Dream
sounded
Master.
evil. Oh.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Not sure. We all knew he sounded evil. God damn, Himiko's got big-ass titties, though.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Yeah, you call her mid? Titties aren't everything, bucko. Alright?
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end
Nah,
like this.
Sunday, you're getting gaslit. That guy totally sounds like a fucking manipulator.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
They're victims of bird flu. I remember when bird flu was going around.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the
Fucking
Dream
stupid
Master.
ass dog. What's wrong with you?
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Kill him.
The enemies you are about to
Name
face
sounds
aren't
stupid
like
as fuck
this old
anyways.
dog
Gopherwood?
here,
Like, what the
barely
fuck
even
is that?
barked.
Sounds like a type of tree.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
I swear to God, chat, Gallagher sounds like he has a massive underbite. But like, maybe that's just me. Like, something about his voice sounds like he has like, I don't know.
Yeah, we nameless won't
A
back down
what?
from a
Like,
challenge. Isn't that
is it
right,
underbite or
Mr.
overbite? I
Trailblazer?
forget. Like when your jaw is like further out on the bottom than the top. I forget what like the actual terminology that is.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Like a southern accent? No. Like when you're he talks like this. Not with that accent, but he talks like, you know.
Rest assured,
He's a
sitting on the
Muir?
sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
Mr.
Yak.
Gopherwood is ugly.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone,
Okay.
let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. I feel like we're already making pretty good headway.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
You got a black hole, Welt. We'll be fine.
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's not that powerful. He's just got a bunch of fucking Pepeshis and normal human beings. Like...
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time,
We're only
Mr.
20% in? Damn!
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although
really?
I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Maybe Sunday? Maybe Sunday can't exactly go against Gopherwood. Like, maybe Gopherwood's got something on his ass.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for
Gopherwood
a
knows
moment?
Sunday's got a 2-inch pecker, and Sunday can't let that get out. He needs to make sure Gopherwood doesn't release it. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
That little fuck! He's been tracking our asses.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Fucking creep!
As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh, are we gonna reverse engineer it to find out where Aventurine is?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Oh.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Nah, let's just bring Jade and Topaz in. Aventurine's... he's washed.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message
That's a
across
fucking long-ass
shouldn't be a
title, bro.
problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Why is he telling Himeko to take care? I mean, this could be normal, but like, what if Himeko dies? Or Welt? I mean, my original theory was that Welt would die in Penacony, but like, you know. Surely not,
Spoken
right?
like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't...
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah. Why'd you say you're 13, huh?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework.
That's a name?
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himeko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't want to go that far, but... Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Oh, we're answering that one.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Fuck you, March. What are you? Girl stuck in ice?
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed,
yeah, March
he
is
told
an
me to
emanator,
find
right?
the Astral
Emanator of fucking
Express
ice cubes.
and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
That's us. You can give it to us.
Come with me. Oh. Now is the time to reveal it.
Epic reveal time? Oh.
Back here again.
That's what I said. Like, what? This is it? I thought it was gonna be something.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise and brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed.
Yeah, I completely
with that
forgot
train,
Firefly's even here. What the fuck?
but I remember your
She hasn't
last
been
words.
in any of the scenes.
Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene time? Oh
What's
shit.
happening?
Stop saying crash, you motherfuckers. Don't jinx it. Oh my god, it's just like in Inception chat. Or this could be like Evangelion where the skyscrapers go up and down. Whoa! The watchmaker?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
That ain't a garden, that's a fucking alien spaceship.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it. See, I'm not a lore skipper, I knew that. Okay. Come on, chat, let me get some food. I ordered some food so I can fucking eat while playing the story.
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. 好，知道了. Sure thing.
Alright. Now it's like I'm watching a movie, baby. Hey, hey. What am I eating first? Fuck. Oh, shit. Why are you sneezing? This fucking dog. Hang on, chat. Did Topaz speak German? She speaks like multiple languages, so I wouldn't be surprised. Don't fuck with this motherfucker, alright? Okay. Here we go. No, he's like, He's like sneezing nonstop. What did you smell, little bro? Oh. Hey, wait, Numby. Where are you going? Oh. All right. Bob, when in a million years are you going to do an IRL stream? Soon. Why? We got Anime Expo coming up. I probably do the next. I'm definitely going to be doing some IRL streams before Anime Expo because once I get the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra set up for the camera, I kind of want to do a couple test streams anyway. So we might have some coming up. Oh my God, he's so fucking old. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Why does this almost look like the scene in Bloodborne? The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless.
Holy shit,
Even
I thought that was his
one.
belly, but it's a fucking bubble.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
You're not that mysterious, buddy.
Let's have a look.
As the word seized, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. Take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Alright. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels through from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against a thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling star, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Nah, I think we're just doing it wrong.
That's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
What if there's nothing in the dream bubble, but what he left behind was Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
Close?
I'll leave it to you guys then.
Actual guest master?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
How do you just borrow the fucking meme? Alright.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Is Gallagher just like, hey, come over here, stab Himeko real quick. And she's like, what? And then just like wakes up at the other side.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information
You should totally
is
be like,
recorded
this
in
is
your
March
system.
7th.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
March 7th.
Me?
Oh.
I'm Pom Pom.
I'm
New
Pom
Nameless, who's
Pom.
also with the Astral Express.
Okay, bro.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate
True, the
him as
colors
well?
do kind of match.
Oh, I see. Another one of the
I feel like
Nameless
they
had
should have given
similar
Boot Hill like a
situation.
bigger butt.
Seems
Like, he's
a
got
lot of
no
people
butt.
are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Same with Dan Hang. Dan Hang has no butt.
I'm
But
sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
they're dead.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How do you verify if Boot Hill is Pom Pom?
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
It could kill
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fucking corporate goddamn
fudge.
restrictions.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this,
Oh
go
my god,
find
he's asking
someone
for the
else who
manager.
can,
This fucking
okay?
Karen?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do
Boot Hill's a
recall that
Karen.
Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Bro,
bad
this is
feeling
exactly
about
what
this.
I always have to
You tried
explain to my
contact
fucking
them on the
mom.
Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Same kind of with Lily, too. They get a little bad service, and then it's boom, 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 calling them, you know, and I'm like, yeah, like
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Oh, Budo's not gonna like that.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I'm not a pussy,
Well,
chat.
Hung
I'm
seems
just
pretty worried about his
non-confrontational,
companions.
okay? That's very
I should
different.
give him some space.
Hey, yo!
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, shit! I love that they made his gun sound like, it's like one of those old Western, like, gun sounds.
Locked and loaded.
Ooh. Okay. Is it still worth to pull for Topaz at E0 S0 or Pella E6 still better for Ratio Robin adventuring team? I mean, you could probably just stick with Pella and then Ratio will probably do more damage. Check his loadout. Oh, you can't. You can't check anything. Kinda lame.
Face recognition
Room rates
failed.
Oh, he's got a cool phone. Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Okay. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, wait, what? Did he just eat that? Oh shit, why am I effing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I dropping frames, bro? We good? I just started dropping frames out of nowhere. What the fuck? I think we're good. Are we fine? Your PC's burning? No, that's the internet. The delay is crazy. Do a delay test. 30-second delay? There's no way it's a 30-second delay because we were not effing for 30 seconds. That's impossible. Holy shit, he eats a fucking bullet. What the hell? Do a delay test? Alright, 3, 2, 1, delay test. Boom. There we go. Grumpy? Shy? Ew, that's a shy face? Gentle? Oh. Yo, this is fucking Max Riz. Confused? Surprised? Relaxed. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That's not how it works. All good now? Yeah, we should be fine. It's not a 5-hour delay, bro. Hang on. Let me. Maybe if I refresh chat, maybe it'll fix it. Anyways, all right, let's keep going. Who the fuck is? Oh, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
You're excited.
You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well,
everybody?
I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Sabrina, who asked?
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a
Nobody
once
asked.
in an Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well,
Why is his butt so
looks
small?
like I
That's
won't
what
get
I'm
any
saying.
Fudging clues out of these two.
You got a tiny ass.
They're clueless.
Oh, you just asked a fucking Papeshi, bro.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope.
You got that diaper ass?
I'm starting to wonder.
Bro, he's a
Sending her to
cyborg?
Contact Sunday was a
Cyborgs
good
can have
idea.
big asses. If anything, if you're a
Neither
cyborg,
the
can't you
staff
customize yourself?
nor the guests seem to
yourself a
know
little extra
anything
cushion?
about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another
Bro, if I was a
unusual
cyborg,
thing is
I'd
that
give
the
myself
Oak
a
family is
Tempur-Pedic
supposed to be in
fucking
charge
memory
of
foam
organizing the
ass.
council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the
Look
Oak
at Sam
family
from Metal Gear.
on such an important
Why, is
day.
he thick? I don't remember
I'll
Sam's
be
ass. I'm
If
not
I
gonna lie, I didn't
remember
really look at
correctly,
Sam's ass.
The head of the Oak family
Okay,
is
Sam
that
is
Sunday
thick. His thighs,
guy.
at least. I don't remember his
Right.
ass, though.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Where do you even see Sam's ass? Like, he never
Not
shows
so
his ass.
fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now,
Bro?
everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Okay. What the fuck? What is this, a school field trip? What are y'all doing here? This is a goddamn hotel.
You can actually book a stay on credit.
Oh, your name is Dennis?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Hey, Dennis.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
I'm gonna have to leave a 1-star review on Yelp.
Here forever, without any food or water.
What the fork?
What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Standing up for your
apologize
rights?
for the inconvenience.
Huh?
Please wait while we try to contact Mr.
Yo,
Sunday.
Boodle
I'll
got a
arrange
big
2
ass
premium seats in the
plug
VIP
back
lounge
there. What
so
is
you can
that?
rest there
Y'all
while
see
you
that?
wait.
What's that big plug on his back? Right above his ass. That's the poop chute?
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
True. He's giving them a bad reputation.
Something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad?
Good evening, gentlemen.
God, that hole is pretty big.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, that's the fucking...
Oh, no way.
Oh, you have...
Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Is he gonna make Dan Hang pay?
It's on the house, anyway.
Huh?
What can I get for you?
Oh, true, this is the
Anything you
VIP
recommend
lounge,
is
so I guess.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
What the fuck is
Just
Laboom
one
juice?
minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh,
what?
Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
That's something like a robot enjoys.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Anderson's like, can you leave me alone?
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Oh?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Maybe she
Isn't
wants
there a
to
saying
die.
among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Huh?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway,
What are the shoulder
what
zippers
worries me
for?
more are the anomalies within the
Boot
family.
Hill bought this jacket when he
They've
was
summoned
really,
followers from
really
various
not
paths for the
muscular,
festival.
and then he started working out his
No matter how
arms,
generous such a
and his
gesture
arms wouldn't
is,
fit his jacket,
this
but this
move
jacket was a
seems
limited
highly unusual.
limited time item, so the only way his arms could now fit is if he added zippers to it, and yeah.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
Hey!
If that's the
Stop
case,
scratching my pillow.
it's
What's wrong
even
with you?
more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But
God
eons
fudge.
don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what
Much
Galaxy
simpler
Rangers
when
actually
you boil
do.
it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackerville's disappearance.
But in my opinion,
They arranged a
Akavili's
galaxy?
fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Okay.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. just in case. I have a backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
He's gonna hold up the whole
You sure
hotel
have a
and
lot of
demand
cards
to
up your
get
sleeve.
access.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
Non-NPCs?
What's your plan?
Oh, he's gonna take a hostage. Oh god.
It's simple.
I knew
we
it.
just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Perfect timing.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Huh?
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And
Why does it say
there's a
fork me,
note.
but then also says fudge? Why not just say fudge
I'll be waiting
me?
for you on the Astral Express.
Oh.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So,
what's up, Anime
what are we
King
waiting
Octon?
for? Let's go.
I don't know, fudge me sounds like you want someone to take a shit on you?
You're back?
Or maybe
Two
it's
guests
chocolate.
just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Angie Nuggy, thank you for the gifted sub to
Yeah,
Boot
her
Hill.
too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection.
Shirtbag.
Shirtbag. You betrayed me.
What's a shirt bag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from
I wonder how, like, all of Boot Hill's, like,
escape.
I
half
asked
cursing
her to guide
works
me
in,
to
like,
a place
Chinese,
beyond the
Japanese, and
family's
Korean.
reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then,
What was that little sound
we can
effect?
talk about trust.
He says holy
Doesn't
baby
have
or
to be like
something? He just says baby in
I'm willing
Japanese?
to
What the
answer all
fuck?
your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What about everybody else?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Yeah, let's
As
just
for
ditch
Boot
him.
Hill,
I feel
you
like this
may
crew is
have
way
guessed.
cooler.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh.
Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Kill him.
To return his relics
Oh.
to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Kevin?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such
Who the fuck
hope
is this?
faded away
Obi-Wan
before
Kenobi?
the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. Oh my god, it's Death Stranding.
Well, let me share a story.
God, fucking old people talk so slow.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their
One
own
of the three
destiny.
nameless, maybe?
Unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
But why would she need to return his
They
relics
emerge
to a
from
galaxy
the
Ranger?
nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms
Hollow?
they
Zenless
were once
Zero?
my dear companions,
Oh.
a group of galaxy
Okay, now,
rangers.
alright, so he was connected to the Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
What's up, Freeneck?
And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Well, she is an
Well, some
emanator of
tasks
nihility,
have
so
to be done, even if they are pointless.
everything's pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
100 gifted subs if you finish the story today, just because I know you won't.
Ordinary souls, right?
I will say though, isn't this sentence ironic for the meaning of nihility? That don't even make sense. There is no meaning in nihility. That's the fucking point of being nihility.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what
So
you
Akron's
seek.
literally just seeking for nothing.
Before we part ways, I have one
But
more
maybe
question.
that's the truth of nihility. That's why she's an emanator of it. Because she's actually just fucking cluelessly nihilistic.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Oh, okay, Tact.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid
Oh man, you
farewell to this
you speak slower than Joe Biden.
someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay. Oh, come on! Can we stick to that POV? I don't wanna...
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity.
You know, whenever it says 9 system hours, it's counting down to hours, that's actually how many in-game hours it's gonna fucking take. Or real life hours it's gonna take to finish the story. 9 more hours to go.
And innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Fuck, I wanna stay in the other
request
POV.
your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony.
Is he
to
doing
the
confessions?
best of my
Yeah.
ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
And then he put it back on the plate and served it anyways and said 5-second rule.
Out of laziness, I lied
and claimed that everything was ready. Although the
Oh my
head
God.
has dismissed me as
I
punishment.
can't believe he did that.
It has been tough to sleep.
Honestly though,
with
as
the
long as it
guilt
was within 5
still gnawing
seconds,
at me,
passable.
as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my
Brother
sins.
couldn't sleep because he fucking picked up food within 5-second rule and fucking served it anyways?
Do you sincerely repent?
I mean, if the floor was
vow to
clean, I
change
feel like
your
that's
ways?
fine. Bro, this is like the most like vanilla sin I've ever seen. Like, what is this shit?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, you better never drop food again, bitch. Or you're going to hell.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Yeah, that's gonna be a $50,000 donation.
Please.
That's how you show goodwill.
Leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy.
Sunday's actually Joel Osteen.
Thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you
Alright,
are
hopefully this
sincere,
guy's sin was a little bit better.
absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My
You sold your
house,
children?
my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
Sunday's about to bite and blast this guy.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they
What
deserve.
a weird ass logic is that?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Okay, okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Oh god, this guy sounds crazy.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Never mind, I take all my Pepeshi slander back.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Based.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Oh shit, this Pepeshi's about to get sent to 50 years into work camp.
My sins?
Oh fuck.
Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge
Oh shit.
me.
Uh-oh, he's asking for it.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain.
Oh,
Those dream
shit!
chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
To be fair, Pepeshi Merchant, he's looking down on you because you're like, your entire race is like 2 foot tall.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Is he trying to say the Pepeshi was a pure soul that has been led astray?
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Gotcha games.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Bro fell asleep standing up.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
I don't entirely trust this Sunday guy. I feel like he's stuck between, like, his faith and what he thinks is the right thing to do.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
It's because he's ugly. He doesn't want to show his face.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Never mind.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
It's actually Clocky the whole time.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
He's crossing his fingers behind his back. This fucking... Who does that in 2024?
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Nope. Bah!
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
How about you grab the stupid ball in your head?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Don't worry, Robin. He had nothing to sell, really.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream.
Yeah, so they're just gonna tell them to just silently execute this kid. Get him out of
See you
here.
around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
This is a critical commentary on everybody who ditches reality to go into the world of video gaming. Aware.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
On Twitter.
Why do you say that?
They take up an identity and just fight other people on Twitter over it every day for the rest of their lives.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Yeah, it's how many Twitter likes they get.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power.
More likes.
And those deemed
more
worthless
retweets?
are seen as the weak.
More updates?
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Nudes in profile?
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Yes.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it.
This is why Elon Musk tweets fucking 24 hours a day.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
It's not wrong. My Twitter home feed kind of fire.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing
Then
is
show it?
believing.
I don't know about that one.
I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
No! This is why this story quest takes forever. Why are we about to have Oshinoko time? Fuck! Alright. Can we just go back to Boot Hill? I want to hear him say fudge and fork some more.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going forking well.
It's going smoothly.
Okay,
Thanks
that's
for
one
making
way
the
to
trip
say
to
it.
join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Yup.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight.
I mean, that
and you
part's
never
pretty
get
nice.
old or sick.
Okay, that
As
part's kind of
long
nice
as you
too.
can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
How much is a room per night?
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this
Oh,
lifetime,
God.
and
I'm halfway there.
to worry about. Being happy here
No.
is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
This would have been me if I bought the Apple Vision Pro. You guys would have never seen me again.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Like
Once
we
she
do in our
steps
video
out of this
games.
sanctuary, everything will be lost.
As soon as we log off from video games.
Well, she
Bunka
did make
W.
mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh. What the fuck? He's just like me for real. Ah.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
Take a photo. Fuck you.
Isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Ah, it wasn't that philosophical. Come on, giving him a little too much credit.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah, he's got 2 days left.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team.
He needs life support devices. Bro's Firefly, but old and a man.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it.
Oh god, he's a fucking brain in a bucket.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Well, until he dies in real life.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yep, we're gonna destroy the dreamscape. Oh my god, chest? Where? Where the fuck are you going, Numpy?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Sparkle?
Wait, is that me?
I'll be right there. My fucking dog is out of control. Alright, I'm back.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work
Oh
on
my
us.
god, we could have had some Robin on Robin action.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
Barely. The people here are
Jesus
way too
Christ,
gullible.
Sparkle, you're a short.
A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Has anyone noticed Sparkle only imitates people taller than her? I think she's got a bit of a complex.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to
Haven't
leave
seen
before it's
her
too late.
imitate anyone short.
The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles.
How about you tell him about the buttons you gave everybody?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
God, we need Sparkle and Boothill to have a dialogue.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh shit, Robin's getting serious.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh, I wonder where the fireworks will come from, Sparkle. Maybe the fucking bombs you gave everybody?
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you.
Oh, God.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Maybe they aren't bombs then? Why is she... Bailey, thank you for the Prime sub.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Okay, I mean, now she's just straight up saying it's a bomb.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
She ain't even trying to fucking hide it. Numbi, relax. You're worse than Todi.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Yeah, he's not sweet Korean barbecue chicken anymore. He's fucking spicy chicken.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
I think Sunday has like main character syndrome. He thinks he's Himothy.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
He is? No, he's not. He's Chicken Wing Boy.
Reality,
you should just accept that he's Chicken Wing Boy, and accept that he's just a side character.
Offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yeah, you should just pass on to the next world and stop clinging on.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques.
Stop being a male hater, chat. This is a world where eons and all this magical voodoo shit exist, alright? Surely there's a afterlife.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Exactly.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
What do you mean? A coffin is a future.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
You got eaten by another bird.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Well, Sunday, that's just called fucking nature. Do you know a lot of parent birds just push their fucking babies out of their nest, telling them to figure it out? If they don't, they just die?
I had surmised as much.
So when
knew
does
you
it
would have
canonically
avoided
tell us
mentioning
Robin
the
is a
birds for no
lesbian
reason.
fob smug?
Despite that unfortunate outcome.
Yeah, he doesn't know because he's a
I
chicken.
still
True.
believe it was the right
True, he's a
decision.
chicken wing boy. Chickens don't know how to fly.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Fucking chicken wing boy.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
No, chickens don't belong in the sky.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yeah,
Let's take
chickens
the
aren't for the
Astral
sky,
Express
they're
as
to
an
be
example.
fried.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure
Hey,
such a perilous
fried
journey.
chicken is good. Don't hate.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
That's what Sunday wants.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
That's not true, bitch. You can be heroes in just smaller ways.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice.
Yeah, and some are born with chicken wings.
When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree
Oh, Sunday.
dream,
You don't sound very much like a
human
Harmony
nature
follower right
contains
now.
greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Okay, but what the fuck's wrong with that?
But if
That's
people
just
don't
life.
live for the future, do they merely exist for survival?
True. Fuck you, Sunday.
Even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
None of them, because they don't give a shit about us.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
That's not fucking true. The first birds were like dinosaurs, little bro. They weren't crashing to begin with.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I really hate how this Honkai Impact third writer loves this bird analogy. I mean, it's fine.
I see.
It really works with Robin as a character
Then-
as well, so.
I would summon the harmonious choir too.
And to be fair, they got chicken wings on their head, so it's like doubly. It works doubly.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that
It includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come
Yeah,
true.
nah, Sunday sounds like a
Power of
dictator.
a harmonious choir.
100%. If Sunday had it his way, he'd be a fascist, totalitarian leader. To create the ultimate utopia where everybody lives in peace.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, he sounds like a benevolent dictator type. 100%.
It's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
No, go back to Boot Hill. Fuck, 8 more
You're back
hours into
sooner than
story
I thought.
quest.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Are we gonna hear Firefly talk ever for the rest of the story?
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But
Wait, we're only
pardon me if I
50% of the
sound
way?
It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left
There's
for
no
you,
shot, bro.
not an easy
There's
one
no
to
shot
tread.
we're 50% away.
Why else would he have chosen
What
to
else
sleep
is there
in
even
solitude,
left to do? Can we
staking
just meet the
everything
Dream
for
Master
someone
already?
nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Yeah, all in on black. That's how we get more chips to play with.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right.
Oh my god.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Alright. Firefly, jump into your Sam mech and just fly over there and start shooting missiles at them.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Every single goddamn member of the family security are fucking NPCs. Like, they can't stop you, bro.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh god. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Okay, Naruto.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating?
Is this
in
how
these
we get the
festivity
Harmony
auditions?
main character? We have to, like, put on a show, like a little talent show thing?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Huh?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
She was right in front of us.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt. Set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Nope.
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
I knew it.
As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Virtual character?
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
I feel like, you know, this might be all buddy-buddy and shit, but I feel like Firefly has an ulterior motive. I mean, she is a Stellaron hunter. Why is she so happy and, you know, happy-go-lucky hanging out with us?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move
She
out.
wants to peg Trailblazer? Maybe. Oh, God.
Dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Yeah.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you.
Who else could it be talking about, March? There's literally nobody else in this entire theater.
Excuse me, you.
Oh, just kidding.
What
She
are
just
you
came out of
hoping
nowhere.
to get out of all this?
Who's this lady?
As the last group of contestants,
Okay, they all
how
just appeared.
confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Why do you sound like a Venturine? This guy sounds like a Venturine.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
It is him? Oh, they just had his VA do that? Okay.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and
A knight's
Shut the
head
fuck
is
up.
hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
people are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
None of them look like baddies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Whose voice is that? Oh, Mr. Aideen. Oh, Aideen.
Allow me to
Oh,
introduce
it's just an old man.
I'm the director of So Glad's factory, Aideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
True. Say that live on the broadcast, March, so everybody can hear. Hello, everyone. I'm Fallmaster, and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she say cheese. Hello, everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventure. adventures.
You're not an ordinary girl. You have a calendar date as your name.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
You have a giant mecha.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Okay. Right. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Numby, I see these chests before you see them. Honestly, I should be the Numby here.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled
I'm like,
with
what the fuck?
boundless possibility.
Get out of here, bird. I think Topaz has a cooler gun than Boot Hill. Oh. Nice. Oh, wait, what? There's an investigate here. What was that? Disqualified? Oh, no! There was a note over there.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad.
Why did I get disqualified, Chow? What's
lured
that?
here
What
by the
achievement is that?
watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nope. Now we'd win. What the? There's no way they added. All right.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
In what?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Oh, okay, Firefly.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Lots of alcohol.
Safety first, everyone.
Just kidding. Wrong Honkai Himiko.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct hands. In the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very... Those are the rules. Simple.
All right, let's go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
All right, me and Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Yep.
Fine by me.
All right.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has anyone of you even bothered to ask me for consent to this? Hey, let's go.
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
Okay,
Let's
just
not
ignore my
waste time.
comment, Himeko. All right, let's go. Oh, I thought I thought I had to like hop on one of these things. Oh, it's like a pinball machine.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia.
Choice matters here?
You can choose between two challenges. The School of Acting or School
Action.
of Action.
Action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from
Fuck
3
that.
scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies.
Okay.
Now,
Easy. Let's go. Oh. Action. Whoa. Pick acting? Why? I want to do action. Fuck acting. Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks to select a challenge arena to go to. No, chat. I'm going to choose what I think is better. You guys are fucking backseating because you've already done it, so you know which is better. Cheating ass motherfuckers. I'm gonna do what I would have done regardless, okay? You're 30 years old. You have enough action in your life already. Fuck you. They want you to pick acting because they all picked action? Whatever.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script.
Ugh.
These 3 scripts
More
were written
reading?
by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the... Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair.
I
His
wonder who
exceptional
that
performance
is.
Brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
It's
We
not
are running out
Luca.
of
Shut
time,
up.
So let's get this over with quickly.
All right. Oh. It's not Deluxe. It's fucking Argenti, you motherfuckers. All right, let's go.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two.
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver
Miss
to
Greyhair?
express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great. I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your
Sweet
lips
Rain?
and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair.
Stop calling me that.
What line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wow, wait, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst already? Or just let me die of thirst instead? Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Oh, okay. Wowee!
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes
I didn't realize the options mattered. I thought I could just do whatever. Fuck.
blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance.
All right.
Next, you'll be challenged
Body
with a
language
body
test.
language test.
Do we have to choose like emotes? Okay. I'm not missing any chests here, right? This definitely seems like an area. Oh wait, maybe you can come back here. There's one over here. Yeah, Nomi, good job noticing it when we're 2 inches away.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Oh, give her a kiss?
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body
Oh.
language.
Jeez, alright. Pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Roll about in the sand.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
Huh?
Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can't be knocked down, but never, or can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree.
What?
Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
A little too close to home there, but...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to...
Oh, okay.
Tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Watch it actually be Argenti at the end as a judge, too. Okay, it's not. Oh, where the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, Numby, I don't think I can reach there without triggering this. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, imagine if we could fucking jump in this game. Oh, are those mobs? Oh shit, y'all are mobs. What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, you stupid motherfucker.
Welcome to the final stage.
Dumbass pig.
Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Is that supposed to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite
It does sound like
spiraling
Black
into
Swan. Holy
debt,
shit.
while the other
Like,
concedes
kind of,
defeat
I think.
and leaves.
Right?
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony.
Yet they refuse to acknowledge each other because I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up... I'm a big shot.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end?
What did she say?
Your performance is...
You bitch!
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
She's crying.
It's so touching.
It's just that
portrayal
easy, baby.
outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Okay. I don't think I have to fuck with that at all. What the hell is this thing? Okay.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
I think I would have had more fun on the action one, but...
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but
Oh,
only if you
eventually.
clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Hello, Grim Necromancer.
Gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Question is... Gunfire sounds cool. Time trial. It just sounds like maybe it'll be like aiming versus time. I think we go gunfire. Can I get a fucking meowdy?
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
Look at his dog's nose right here.
Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality
The fuck is a
shared
Clocky
deep
scholar?
friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Clueless.
I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Oh yeah, this is probably gonna be so long. Why does Firefly sound like the writers knew just how long dragged out the story quest was? And is like making me like, oh my god, surely this one won't be long. Like, it legitimately sounds like Firefly is like saying exactly what the writers would be thinking the players are thinking. Yeah, they're doing this shit on purpose. They're dragging this out.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we can't fucking do it. We gotta. Oh god, here we go.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief maker.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck, I don't have a rocket launcher yet.
You look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let out a really cool sounding hum. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You really want to say this to the Dream-weaving gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool hum. Why give me options then? I'm gonna try every single one, just to see. Alright, I guess. It might just be the coolest hump in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Oh, rocket launcher?
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw.
Alright. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool hum.
Now
Perfection.
scurry along, Hanu. But Dread, I can't wait to see you finish.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Oh, bitch. Oh, fuck. This fucker's right here.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down.
I'm so short, I go under the damn table. Ah! Why are you going this way? Whoa. Okay. Oh, there's a chest up here. What the fuck? Nice. Oh, what the fuck? There's a bird here too. Okay, and then I go back up and drop the shit on this guy's head and then take the puzzle piece. Eat shit, fucko. Oh. Okay, go.
jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
How do I even reach this to put these up here? Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Boom. 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 Boom.
Oh,
easy.
Hurry now,
Such haphazard.
Go, 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 go. How does it feel to finally play a character of your own height? Fuck you, bitch.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
I'm not missing any chests here, right? Is there something down here, maybe? Oh, what's this? Oh. Maybe it is in some place we come back later. Can't interact with that stuff. Oh, look at all the rocket launchers!
That...
Oh. Oh, shit! I know the answer for this one. Humph.
What exactly is he talking about?
Humph.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh, fuck.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Did they pay me to VA Clocky? Honestly, they should have. I would have done it.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Clocky, shut the fuck up. There's no way he just said that in 2 humps.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. Let's get this birdie here. Fucking annoying ass birds. Alright.
Here we go again. Ready?
Alright, now we could get the missile launcher.
No? Did someone last we spot break?
But
guess what?
Give me my goddamn missile launcher. Oh, there's a chest here.
The storage room.
Oh.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Oh, give me. Oh. Oh. Is this guy awake?
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Do I even need... I'm pretty sure I don't need to shoot these guys, but... Oh! What's that? Huh?
Careful. It looks like we've got...
Bah! Ooh! Home Alone? Is that supposed to be a Home Alone reference? Oh shit, I'm right in front of them. Oh god.
Here we go again. But no, but...
Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I exploded that... I got nothing? I could really explode here. Oh! Oh. Nice. Oh, they actually have AoE. Eat shit, Tubby. What? Alright, so you need to be locked on or else it just doesn't do anything, huh?
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Haru is on the street! Everyone!
Okay, okay. Let me pick up all this ammo here. Nice, nice. Oh, what does Hanu Vision do? Whatever the fuck that is. Shut the fuck up, Konsume.
Well, that's that.
Oh. Oh, this big ass chest. Oh, does Numby not recognize these chests? Oh, dog shit. I love it. Oh. Why is that TV back there? Do I have to transfer? Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Oh, are we done? Oh, that was quick.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But in the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Oh my God, we
If
are
you
going
fail,
against Argenti.
You will lose the opportunity
Okay.
to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Hey, let's go. Dialogue for Ian is kind of bugged for this part? Really? Oh. Himeko? No, it's not Himeko. It should be Argenti. Why would it... Why would it be fucking Himeko, bro? Himeko's not even... Oh. Chat, 1 or 2? Do 1? Okay. Oh, I preferably do the one that most people didn't do. Whoa, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, it is it is Argenti. Oh,
No
slot
way.
machines.
I think I just saw someone.
Oh.
Someone extraordinary.
What the fuck? We're talking. It's not voiced? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces... Oh, it's bugged? Oh, so it's supposed to be voiced? Aw, man. Bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh, okay. He is muted. Damn. Oh, so the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in... I'll just say aw. Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Shut up! Fortunately, the mini rapid mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? Forgive me, my dear friends, if you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the beauty of Knights of Beauty. But if what you say is true, in the name of beauty, let us use this fated duel to test your mettle. Motherfucker, do you know how much money I spent in this game? Like, just get out of the way. It's gonna look like TL versus fucking... Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams of beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. I don't know how anybody would confuse you with Sam. Sam's like 2 feet taller than you. If I'm fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Bear witness to...
Dangerous thoughts.
I can't autoplay?
Together.
Liquidation!
The
market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You actually fought Argenti? Wait. Oh, I could have skipped the fight? Wait, how? You can choose not to.
Opportunity doesn't knock.
By asking
Oh,
kindly?
no.
Fuck that. I don't want to ask this motherfucker kindly.
Stars echo.
What the hell did she just say? No more touch? Oh my god. Argenti, you just got fucking chalked, bitch. Oh,
Rise to the challenge.
oh my god, Numby. Wait. What's going on? What do I see? Okay. Beautiful, beautiful Trillia. Captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrilla. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Why did I kill him so fast he brain lagged? He didn't realize he was dead? He was supposed to talk? Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing, I almost read that as glazing, from far as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time.
Yeah, stop yapping,
We faked our house
Argenti.
to meet again.
Nope, we don't want to meet his
that
ass
case,
again.
Let's make our way to the end.
To be fair, though, he'll probably be in some
Penacony's
Memory of
really
Chaos
strong
fights
with
because they
talent.
always just toss him in there.
I hope we make it in time.
Yoink. Oh, this music. Alright, let's go. He's in the next one? Hey, amazing. Oh, damn. Bro, that's a lot.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions.
Oh.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival. Let's give a round of
I got an achievement right there, I think.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before
Sunday?
entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy.
Sunday, you motherfucker. Why did you crash my game? Yeah, it was like a good 2 hours since our last crash. Good thing is, like, it just usually picks you up right from where you crashed. Yeah, here we go.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming
Yeah,
the festive
HSR is the one
superstars
game that
of this
crashes for
year's
me.
High.
I think it's just
On
like legitimately, I don't know what the issue is with it. All right, here we go. You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Do you know how much it cost me to pull your fucking sister?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken
Yes.
steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Okay, chicken boy, what you talking about?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony.
Okay, then
and
where's
its
Welt
Stellaron,
and Robin?
and have come to a consensus.
Oh, this bitch betrayed us. I can see it in his eyes. Fucking chicken wing, chicken little motherfucker.
Both I and the Oak
I knew
family
it.
cannot
I knew it.
acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
That's what I said.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Not yours, chicken boy.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Yep.
That's not the point.
Oh.
Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family
Wait, when did you
can't
get here,
fully
Himiko?
agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Oh, it's a perfect time. It's because he's trying to fucking stop us, this bitch.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
And where's Welt?
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Opening up a Korean fried chicken restaurant with your wings. Oh, flashback.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival
Isn't that the...
that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh, but that's exactly what the Dream Master wants. He's the fucking Dream Master after all.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Yeah, you bitch.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Stop trying to gaslight me, bitch.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Nah, that's some bullshit.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced—
This is some fucking staged bullshit. Sunday asked like the dumbest fucking generalized questions. Like that has nothing to do with what the fuck we came to ask this motherfucker. What is this guy doing?
Just a moment.
Yeah, call him out on this bullshit.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Yeah, nice fucking fake-ass interview, little bro.
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Oh, here we go.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Yeah, this is like TSM investigating Reginald for fucking, whatever the shit he did back then. Oh, we found nothing wrong. Yeah, no shit, you investigated yourselves.
The god you both mentioned, Are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the heart.
Why does there not say Xipe? Motherfucker. Just say the name. See, they don't say the name.
Such a delicate and complex symphony.
Oh.
Which other god could perfectly harmonize this if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger.
So these guys are just saying they're part of the harmony, but they're just chose that shitty part.
Mr. Yang.
Just say you're caught, bitch.
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Motherfucker just admitted to it. What the fuck? Hey, black hole his ass right now. Do it. Do it, Welt.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
I knew it. Sunday, you fucking pussy bitch.
What?
I never would have trusted a motherfucker named Sunday anyways. Black hole! Now! No! Don't let
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Fucking Willy Wonka looking motherfucker.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
You!
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by
I did say that though. I did say that. Sunday wasn't feeling very harmony earlier.
Who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
You fucking bitch.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Why not? Himeko, throw your briefcase at his ass.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop being around the bush and get to the point. This quest has been 6 hours.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
True. Chicken. I swear to God, please tell me. Depending on how far that takes me back, may determine whether or not I fucking continue. Hang on. You fucking steaming pile of shit. I'm going borderless, bro. Is there not 1920 by 1080 fucking borderless, man? How do I go fucking borderless on this shit? Oh, there we go. Okay. I just had to alt enter. Oh. Don't make me do it all over. Don't do it. Pick up from after.
Unbelievable.
Oh, thank God.
What have you done with
Lord.
Don't worry.
You should know.
Should we need your efforts for the
If it is the Order...
Your mistake. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Sunday, you're so fucking stupid. You yap about the powerful taking advantage of the weak, but that's exactly what you're fucking doing.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Can we just orbital laser this motherfucker?
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Oh God, more yapping. Jesus Lord. It's like fucking, it's actually like Sunday school again. Oh God.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
What was that? There's like a little light right there.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
God. So we have to go through all the thoughts of a fucking dumbass? So because the dumbass thinks if we other people go through the same thing he does, they will also be dumbasses, but he doesn't realize he's an actual dumbass? Holy God.
Let's begin.
Delusional.
The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Thank you for the recap of what we've already heard 3 times Sunday.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
How about you guys just call a fucking vet and then let them determine? You aren't fucking bird experts, you fucking idiots. Maybe that was the bird's fate. You're right. The bird's fate was decided the second a dumbass named Sunday took care of it.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim.
Yep.
Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
I'd let the bird fucking figure it out. It's nature. If you fucking coddle it, it's never gonna be able to fucking exist outside of captivity.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your...
Yep, easy. Nah, fuck that shit.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
It'll probably die.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Okay, but that's how an ecosystem works. If I take a, a clear prey source away from that ecosystem, and then it just, crumbles down from the top.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
There's no way that's a bad end.
I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape.
No, because this is all symbolic. It doesn't matter about the bird, right? Because at the end of the day, Sunday is basically hates how the world works and wants to change it with his own powers. And he wants to fucking basically play God. Motherfucker can't play God. Position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret.
So why is he the bad guy if he has good
complex
intentions?
tapestry of human
Lots of
nature that
fucking things in
formed the
history happen
fortunate
that
to
are
catch
that
a
have good
glimpse of
intentions but done with terrible fucking actions. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret, the complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world, and I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
He was a dream chaser and an
Yeah,
illegal
chat, remember,
stowaway.
Thanos wanted to snap
like
half
the
the
rest of
universe
them,
away so
he
that
came to Penacony
even
in
if you
search of a
lose
better
half the
life.
universe, the other half can
Except
prosper.
that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, after hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his... I look forward to everyone's decision.
3-year plus VOD watcher.
Hey, Vibes, take over to 37. All right. Convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit. Remain silent and enforce the law. I'd say do this, you know? This is like such a perfect Nameless choice. As Nameless tried to do what you think is right. You know? Agree with Sunday? No, what do you mean? This doesn't agree with Sunday in his current state of mind. Sunday is telling you all of his past choices were wrong. So in his mind, he would go back and change it all now. You're fucking stupid. Read between the lines. You should choose the same way, no? Oh, you guys are stupid. Bro's not reading? What do you mean? Yes, I am.
This question...
Dodie,
surely
get the
it
fuck out.
has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
True. Hey, Firefly's with me. Nah, listen, Firefly's with me. I know I'm picking the right one.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent
Did he not
repute.
fucking save his children?
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently
Oh,
exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
He's never had children? This guy fucking scammed. He scammed me.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Either way, chat, I mean, I feel like this is still the choice I would have taken. Sure, maybe it might have resulted into something, you know, a worse situation, but it's still, like, I don't know. I mean, he got tricked, right? You were tricked. You're soft? No, it's called believing in the goodness of your fellow man, you know, and trying to help them out.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes
Stop being
the
soft,
third
chat. All
and
right.
final in the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, what surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspel.
Correct. Has she mentioned
a stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately...
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages!
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes, sir. Yes, I would. Yup. Please speak with Himeko. Why the fuck do I want to speak to the B-tier waifu?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up.
True.
Just like if Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you
Yeah,
stop?
listen, why'd you have me speak to Himeko? I literally had this exact same fucking idea. Because that was a Honkai Impact 3rd reference? See, it's only a reference if I fucking get it. It's pointless if you don't get it. Anyways. I mean, I'm picking this one. You're a pussy-ass fucking sibling if you try to stop your sibling. You should always support your sibling. Even if, you know, okay, obviously not if they're trying to fucking do something evil, but if they're trying to do something right, you know, just fuck it.
I see.
Yeah, Sunday, you're a bitch. You're a bitch of a brother.
Stances.
You're a bitch brother.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be
She was trying to
established
destroy the
through
world, bro. How was she trying to destroy the world, huh?
Govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Oh, does little bro hear what the fuck he's saying? Who are you to, who's this guy to run around with his little chicken wings teaching other people how to live a happy life when motherfucker has never known what the fuck a happy life is? I swear to God, this guy hasn't known, this guy doesn't even know what a happy life means.
So what is your definition of living?
Hey, tell him! Tell this dumb fraud!
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
The fuck you say? Speak in fucking normal words, idiot.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Bro, I asked, Firefly literally asked him what his definition of happiness is, and he just started fucking, he just whipped out a thesaurus and just started using fucking stupid-ass big words.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
You still have not told us your definition of happiness.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts.
Ah, get this communist out of
to build
here.
A haven for mankind.
Nah, he's sounding hella North Korean right now.
Simply describing
He's sounding
thoughts
hella
and
North Korean right now, I'm not gonna lie.
So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, There are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong, but like, after you come back home from work on weekdays as well, you got time to enjoy for yourself. And motherfucker, sounds like weekdays are, I mean, maybe in Asia, like you're working like crazy overtime and you barely get time off, but
from where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Okay, he actually thinks he's him. He literally, his name is Sunday and he wants every day to be Sunday as well. What the fuck? Absolute giga narcissist. He's kind of right. Fuck no. Can you imagine every day's fucking Sunday? My mom would fucking text me every day and ask me if I went to church. That sounds terrible.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves.
I can't imagine. Fuck no.
Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Just don't be
Meanwhile,
Christian.
some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
If every day was fucking Sunday, it'd actually be terrible. Sunday business hours are awful. Most places open late as fuck on Sunday, close early as fuck on Sunday. You know, it's just really not that great. All right? Repeat after me, Fob. Ashadu? Huh?
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Bro, Sunday's ideal society would be the world of WALL-E. Everybody, nobody has to work, nobody has to do anything, just sit on their fucking asses slurping smoothies while watching TV all day. What the fuck? He literally wants nobody to want to or have to do anything ever in life. It just sounds awful, honestly. It sounds awful. That does not sound good, chat. Laziness is laziness, it's a goddamn parasite in the human mind. And if you fucking don't have things to do, it's just gonna creep up and then take hold of you. You are lazy? Okay. I might be lazy in something, but I'm not that lazy, okay? I'll stream, chat, in 3... Okay, I'm not trying to say streaming is hard. Streaming is easy as fuck. But in almost 4 years, I've taken like 3 days off of streaming. I'd say that's like not lazy. All right, that's not really lazy. If I was lazy, chat, would I only take 3 days off? You know, that's not really lazy. You know. Wow, I'm so proud of me. Fuck you. SSD replacement took how long? Okay, to be fair though, I don't think the SSD replacement was laziness. It was more about the worry because my PC is essentially the, you know, core part of my job, right? This is my job. Right, I know a lot of you think streaming is not a job, but this is a job. And if my core part, while I'm swapping the SSD, breaks, suddenly I can't perform my job. And then I'll have to take a day off, which is, listen, I ain't trying to take my 4th day off in 4 years, all right? If you're not lazy, then clean your room after stream right now. That's not about laziness. At this point, it's kind of cozy.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
Shut the fuck up, March 7th. March, if he was right, you wouldn't even have a 7th in your name, because every day be a Sunday, and why would anybody give a shit about counting the goddamn days of the week? You just be March.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Sunday is March 7th. That's not true. Technically, Sunday, a lot of people consider Sunday to be the first day of the week, right? Especially religious crazy people like, I'm not calling religious people crazy because that'd be calling most of my family crazy, but I'm saying, you know, absolute wonko jobs like Sunday here. Well, oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Shut up. Talk about the crazy people like Sunday.
Merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone,
oh my God. Yep. Add that to the allegations here. What is it? I'm racist, ageist, sexist, religiousist. I'm everything apparently.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Bros playing video games for a living and want to tell us to not hate working. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying a life with 0 work or 0 goals or 0 reason to have to do anything ever is awful. I'm not talking about having to do work. You have to realize this society Sunday wants is not even about work. It's about literally having to do nothing. It's just a utopia where everybody is just perfect, in a perfect society where you don't gotta do anything, you just fucking lay there, you know? And that's shit. Because imagine a world where you literally don't have to do anything ever. Why would you ever want to do anything? Why would a lot of people would lose their, desires to even have hobbies? And they just be like, why have a hobby? I got everything figured out in life. I could just lay down on my fucking couch and drink smoothies and eat popcorn every day. Sounds great. That sounds great for probably a year, probably 2 years. And then you'll get really bored of doing the same fucking shit every day. And I'm saying that does not sound that great, right? It sounds great if you're stuck in the loop of the hustle and bustle, right? But it really doesn't sound great, okay? Yeah, Master, he wants a dream like that, not the entire society lore skipper. Motherfucker, fuck the dream, okay? He literally wants people to escape out of reality forever. That's fucking deluded. There wouldn't be anyone to make new forms of entertainment. How's your life so different? Just do something different? Okay, chat. It's not that simple. It's not that simple, okay? Says you grind the same dailies on gacha every day. You think it's the same? It's slightly different. Okay, Genshin gives me different commissions. Star Rail gives me different dailies. Nikkei gives me different special intercept bosses on a rotation every day.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
True. They wouldn't be defeating their demons. They will just be running away from them.
It is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
Yeah, that's what a chicken would say.
On the contrary.
Chicken?
The seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Yeah, Chicken Little. You fucking scared the sky's gonna fall, you little pussy?
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
Now, Sunday, cook him one more... Or, sorry. Firefly, cook him one more time. Oh, she's about to cook him. Nope,
I
don't say
admit
that.
You are a born leader.
Nope. No, he's not.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
True.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Hey.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
True.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
True. True. Sunday's basically deciding everybody's weak.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Honestly, transform right now and fucking just cut him in half.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her
Why
piece,
cut? I mean,
the Astral Express will also
fire missiles at him.
give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Damn, can we? All right, listen, can we go back to Boot Hill? Like, I miss that POV a lot. Like,
does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Oh.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is
oh,
empty.
Misha is the core of the dream?
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
March, why are you so dumb?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
The watchmaker looks like Misha a little. What if Misha is like a manifestation of the watchmaker, and that's why Misha has like that nameless like little ticket thing on his tie there, or a little, you know? So it's like,
the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
does anybody want to call Sparkle by Sparkle? Like, I feel like it's so just rude that we just keep calling her Masked Fool.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
She's a racist terrorist, bro. True. We're like the media. We refuse to acknowledge their name and give them the fame that they desire.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Because if I was in Poke Stream when he was doing quests yesterday there, he already knew the story? No? I think you guys are misunderstanding Chatterino tabs with people being in people's chats. I have like 15 different streams Chatterino tabs. Like, that does not mean I'm watching them, you fucking idiots. No, like, legitimately. I have all these Chatterino tabs. I'm not in any of their chats right now. Or watching their streams. It's just literally, this pretty much puts you in everybody's chats at all times. Does Chatterino also type messages for you? I did not type in this chat yesterday. What the fuck? I ended stream last night and then... What do I do?
I'm not entirely sure.
Pretty sure I just went to eat dinner with Lily and watched fucking Queen of Tears. No, I didn't watch stream.
Managed to choose the right
Literally
door?
was watching Queen of Tears with Lily
Weird.
after stream last night.
This place is quite different from the hotel.
Nice alibi. Alright, listen.
I
Hang
feel
on.
like
How do
I've
I...
been
Can
here
I, like,
before,
slash user
and
myself in someone's chat through
even
Chatterino?
lived here for a
Oh,
while.
yeah, I can. Here. Oh, just kidding. I can't, because I'm not a mod. Well, shit. I actually can't.
If I remember correctly, there should
It was early
be
in the
a
morning. I think you
fireplace
guys are
down
confusing.
that
The last
hallway.
time I was in Poke's chat was when he was
and I
building
used
the
to
fucking
sit by the
Gundam.
fire.
And that was 2 days ago. I get it. Most of you guys live in basements and calendar and dates are kind of confusing for you guys. But that was 2 days ago. That was not yesterday, you idiots. Holy shit.
And the room on the other side was...
You don't leave your house, little bro? I left my house
I
today.
loved spreading out
I
all
threw out the
toys
trash,
from the box on the
fucko.
floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dream
y'all
Flux
said I don't
City?
leave the house. I did.
What is this place?
That's not leaving the house, be for real. The garbage can is like a good, like, 2-minute walk out of my house. Like, I gotta walk out, go downstairs, go all the way out, throw the trash, and then come back, and then walk up at, like, it's quite a distance.
This could be a
Now,
case
2
of
minutes one
amnesia.
way, 2 minutes back. That's
Don't
four,
worry,
almost
Misha.
5 minutes.
It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Misha's definitely the watchmaker.
Yeah. Then
I mean, I feel like
let's
we've
check
all
out
known
the
that
rooms I
since
just
forever,
mentioned.
but... Wow, congrats. You walked for 4 minutes. Thank you. Do you need a pop-up achievement for that 5 minutes?
Something very important.
Still have another 2 hours, by the way. Think this is a good spot to wrap up and pick it up tomorrow? We could finish it tomorrow. I will be doing an early stream tomorrow, chat. So, yeah. I do stream at noon tomorrow. So, you'll lose momentum. How do I lose momentum? This part is good. It's 1 hour, bro. I'll let Adventuring decide. If I get the spades before I use all 5 of my techniques, or before I use 4 techniques, then I'll keep going.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Oof, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Feeling lucky.
Let's keep going.
I heard some noises from the room.
What?
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine. You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the
Now, some people in chat are saying there's like 30 minutes more to go before a good spot to stop, you know?
Origami Bird. They are a big
If you have an early stream tomorrow, more people are gonna miss it.
Who look the same.
I'll start the story segment like at normal stream time-ish.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
Can I have the frozen
The
yogurt?
compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
How much earlier we talked about? 3 hours.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Wait, what if Misha is like some Pinocchio type shit? Where like the watchmaker was like who's the guy what's his name from Pinocchio? That made the maid Pinocchio? Stop cooking? Okay.
Grandpa?
Geppetto, yeah.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa.
Shut up.
That would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
What do you think, March?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
Holy Jesus.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy
How old
boat
is
that I
Marge?
made,
She's like a fossil.
into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
March, can you let the...
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Oh.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We finally come out of the fog. Across the ocean is our destination.
What the fuck?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky, you're here. Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Astral Express?
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would
Santa
start there.
Claus?
A train? Could it be
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Or Grandpa was a nameless.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
Duddy, go away.
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious...
Hey, the shape...
Looks like we're just one...
Boom. Huge. Ooh.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but
What am I
not
eating?
exactly. To be
Frozen
more
yogurt.
precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
We're gonna fucking do that. Nah.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Miss...
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Yup.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
That's what I'm saying. I said this so long ago.
No way!
Oh my god.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Misha is a meme.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door.
and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your
March
name?
is basically Paimon.
Now should we call you
For this
Misha
game.
or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now,
I knew it! I said
please
this
allow
right
me
as
to
soon as we came
reintroduce
in here.
myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
The Watchmaker.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately,
You read like 20 theories? No shit?
That
Motherfucker, I could have
legendary
read 0
figure
theories and I would have figured this out.
is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
Whoa!
I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
True. We just fucking didn't know.
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
That's why these story quests are so damn long.
You found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth...
No, he's
however,
poor!
It's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
What's up, Mikiyuki?
But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
What do you mean? You left behind Misha?
If you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of
What's up,
Penacony,
Thunder Beast?
I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
we might just leave.
All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
Two?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
Is this how we turn into the
trailblazing
Harmony
expedition
Trailblazer?
Will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I mean, I gotta at least try
In
it,
that
you know?
case, the vote stands at 2-1.
What the fuck? Since when was
Then
this a
let's
democracy?
proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
I've been fucking overruled. I'm the goddamn main character. What is this shit? Oh.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Oh, you big baby.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Stop asking for it to crash, motherfuckers.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to Right, to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Shut up! That doesn't sound like me.
Why?
Oh, he's dying.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
You misspelled cocky.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes.
Honestly, kind of based. I'm a watchman myself.
There's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories.
That's the
It was
misunderstanding.
with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Shut up, Chad. It's not compassy.
We've
we've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh God. Goodbye, world.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
Stop calling
Like
him a cum pussy.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh shit.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Woo! Get out of here. Yeah, I'm assuming the whole thing of like Misha and the Watchmaker is supposed to be like the opposite of what Sunday thinks people should be. The Watchmaker's more like, you know, everybody should have the will, you know? You dumb? No, what do you mean? It's so obvious, all right? That's harmony? Yeah, I get that. No, I know, I get that, right? But I'm trying to say, right, the whole point of Watchmaker's storyline here is to be like the, I guess, the antithesis of what Sunday thinks people deserve. Stop cooking? What do you mean cooking? No, I get what happened. I get what happened. We got fucking Zeepe's like fucking harmony powers and all that, right? What do you mean I don't understand a single part of the story? Okay, Crabble Sky, you tell me, all right? Bro said ZP to fuck off. Oh yeah, well, you know. But, anyways, yeah, no, I think the whole point is like the watchmaker is like people can decide their own fates. They just need a little nudge, you know, yada yada. On Sunday is like, no, people are fucking weak as shit, you know, like whatever. And then like now we have the real blessing of harmony because fucking Sundays following some fucking bogus old little remnant of some goddamn bygone version. Harmony looked at us because we opposed Sunday, not directly because of the watchmaker. I'm not saying it was because directly of the watchmaker, right? But I mean,
because of the resonance from the legacy
sort of,
of
kind
the
of,
Trailblaze?
Actually, I'd say it's sort of, kind of because of the
Perhaps
watchmaker.
the bond between
Because
you
the
is so
watchmaker
strong
left their legacy
that it even
behind.
impresses an eon.
But like, I guess not really entirely because of the watchmaker, but I guess it's just a fucking trailblaze, right?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
He just said it? Yeah, I know.
If that...
Motherfucker, what are you guys yapping about? I literally, I get what he said. I swear to God, this chat has like zero comprehension of anything I say at all.
That's the case. On behalf of the Dream Master,
This chat needs to stop typing and listen to what I say. Because you guys are trying to think of what to type and not listening to what is coming out of my mouth.
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on
Where'd our hat
stage.
go?
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Alright, can we hurry this up, chicken boy? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh! Hey! What's that? Akron? Aventurine? Sparkle? Is that Black Swan there? Who's that? Who's that in that painting? That's Firefly? Oh yeah, that's Firefly. And then... Can't really... That looks like two hands holding onto something here? What is this? Oh, this whole thing is Firefly. I'm fucking stupid. That's Firefly's like Sam armor. Oh, no, yeah, that's her little fucking Power Rangers thing. Hey! Ooh, wait, you don't even put on a hat? Like, it's just a... Okay. I thought maybe at least we'd put the hat on, but... Alright, let's see this. Increases break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, what's this look like?
Please stay tuned.
Oh! Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Let's see this shit. After using skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point. When the battle starts, the Trailblazer's energy regen rate increases by 25%, lasting for 3 turns. While the Trailblazer is on the field, increases the break effect of all teammates, excluding the Trailblazer, by an amount equal to 15% of Trailblazer's break effect. Oh, shit. And a number of additional damage applications by the skill increases by 2. Deals imaginary damage equal to 43% of Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy, and additionally deals damage for 4 times, with each time dealing imaginary damage equal to 43% of... Okay. And then with E6, it goes to 6 times. The Trailblazer immediately regenerates 8.7 energy when an enemy's target weakness is broken. grants all allies the backup dancer effect, lasting for 3 turns. This duration reduces by 1 at the start of a Trailblazers every turn. Allies with the backup dancer effect have their break effect increased by 26%, and when they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, the toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into 1 instance of super break damage. What the fuck is super break damage? Okay. When using skill, additionally increases the toughness reduction of the first instance of damage by 100%. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, 4, 3, 2, 1, the super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases by 20 to 60%. Wait, so she's actually pretty... Wait, she's actually really good for single target too. What the fuck? Right, I'm assuming... Oh, damn. What the hell? Okay. Additional delays the enemy target action by 30% when... Okay. Damn. Okay. What the hell? If the technique is used at the start of the battle, all allies' break effect increases by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Next view memory Chaos Maker S+ tier. Oh, brother. This is the old break effect set, no? Huh. Okay. Look at her break effect value. Can we actually see? Oh, okay, we can. 300. What the f? Yo, wait. Oh, hey, it's a UAE team. Let's go. It's a UAE's build. Oh, wait. What the fuck? 247 on Gallagher. Okay. Damn.
We need a strategy.
Oh, isn't this the old break effect set? What do you mean old? The one in World 4 with Von Wack. Yeah, this is. Yeah. Oh, well, do you mean by I mean the only break effect set. That's what I mean. Because there isn't any other one. What are you talking about?
Please stay tuned.
Fucking dinosaur? I don't know what you guys are talking about, okay? I just work here.
Rapport. Let's improvise.
Is it? Chat, do the other versions of Trailblazer talk a lot when they use their... I feel like... Maybe it's just because it's been so long since I used the Trailblazer. Dodi, can you stop? You can't sit on my lap. Go sit on mom's lap. Go away. This dog wants to sit on my lap every day on stream, 8 hours a day. Out of here. Go. Go away. Slow down to speed? Oh, okay. What does Gallagher's skill do? I have no clue what Gallagher does. Never played this guy. Okay, I don't fucking need to use it. What does this one do again? UAE deals quantum damage. Minor. Okay. I feel like I could just auto with her, no? Doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking damage. What the hell?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
No, not damage. I didn't mean damage. Alright.
Ready for another? Enemy data net markers activated. Time for
Yo, it's going to be crazy right here. It's going to be crazy.
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
That's all you got?
What does Gallagher's ult do?
Psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh my god, these super breaks are insane. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over.
So this doesn't even give a shit about crit. You just need a fucking just straight up stack attack and break effect. And you just do 1 billion damage. What? The fuck? Alright. Okay. Crazy. Huh. Alright. Break effect meta is next for the next 2 to 3 patches. Hey!
I'm afraid so.
Boot Hill!
This is weird.
Surely Boot Hill will be good for break effect.
Conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all
Not him?
fairness.
Fuck.
Could it be that
He
he's
will?
underestimating us?
Yes?
Well, in
I don't
my
know.
opinion,
He is?
Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is
Oh, the
right.
super break effect? So the
He
super
sensed a
break only
strong
scales on
conviction
break
and a
effect and
desire for
character
dominance
level?
in him. Maybe
Oh, so it
he
doesn't even
won't
give a shit
accept
about
the
attack?
outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Hey, I totally don't have a 34% break effect piece.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, I
We've
kind of
even
want
dealt
to
with a
browse
Lord
my break
Ravager
effect
of the
pieces real quick.
Destruction, So a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Nah,
A
I'm a
desire
whale.
to dream, to slumber
I
and
wouldn't
escape
eat.
reality. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
True, we need to rip Sunday's chicken wings off.
With us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Oh, is this where she's gonna jump off a building like in White Knight?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this
Oh, not
journey
like
would
kill
bring
herself.
unforgettable
Like
rewards.
transform.
Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
By experience death, does that
First
mean
time
she has
was
to
a
die?
painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed.
I mean,
when
you
that
could
page
experience
turns.
death by watching someone else die as
So
well.
now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we
Fuck
secure
you,
a
Tianan.
future for Penacony. And
Fuck
only
you,
then
Tianan. You know who experienced death 3
My
times?
third
Your favorite VTuber,
final
Uruha Rushia.
won't
Died
come
as
true in the
Rushia,
most
basically died in Vshoujo, and basically died as fucking, whatever her, Mikaneko.
The true death.
Yo, stop too
Where
far.
everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the
Don't question
eternal
mark me.
dream of the Order.
We must do everything we
I'm
can
not
to
her
prevent
top
that.
fan. Tianan is her top
Have you
fan.
Made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes.
No, Rushia was never my favorite
Otherwise,
VTuber.
I
What the
wouldn't be
hell?
here.
It was always Marine and
Thank
Pecora.
you again for your assistance
And then
for the
Suisei.
Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
I super chatted her as a meme to Tianan and them in offline chat. I love how he likes to pretend like he wasn't involved in that super chat going out. Oh, shit! Goodbye, Firefly. We'll roll you next patch.
Scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Oh, shit! The song?
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame.
Wait a second. I've seen that somewhere.
May we meet again.
Leakers?
In reality.
Oh.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future.
God, hey, listen. I ain't gonna cap. If Firefly, this was her default outfit, I think this looks way cleaner. I mean, then again, Blade in this suit would look hot as fuck too, but, you know, we can't have any skins in Honkai Star Rail because MiHoYo hates us.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
Yeah, what gacha goes a whole year without fucking skins? Even Genshin gave us fucking skins.
Seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it.
FIFA?
It's such a shame that it's not
What
part
the
of
fuck
my
kind of skins would FIFA have? What does that even mean? Shut the fuck up.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death.
Oh, get the brand new Neymar, but he's blonde
Of death
and
is
long,
eternal
silky
life,
hair.
and that's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception.
Jersey skins?
Death
Bro,
is
I'm not
like
gonna
a
lie. That literally sounds like the biggest waste of fucking money. You could barely see their fucking jerseys to begin with when you're fully zoomed out playing FIFA. What do you mean jersey skins? You'd only see them during like slow-mo like shots. Like
We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Ah, come on, Blade. We all kind of do.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Yeah, Firefly, you ain't gonna die as a human as long as you talk this slowly. Humans don't talk this slow.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Wait, I've been saying Glamoth wrong this whole time? It's Glamoth? Oh, shit.
But one day,
oh, shit.
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Okay, but what's your last name? Unless it's like Firefly. A good talk, Blade. Just, yeah, no response to that.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't call us fools, bitch. That's another group.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal.
The Watchmaker's outfit reminds me of those goofy-ass YouTube videos that are like, HSR characters, if they wore their fucking relic sets. The Watchmaker has the Watchmaker set on.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand.
I know it's a relic because he's the watchmaker, but like, it's just funny. You guys ever see that video with Jing Liu with fucking Quantas armor on? It literally just looks like the goofiest shit.
Yeah. Not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn.
Break effect's so
won't
strong
listen
it
or
took
give
him
up,
out.
No matter what. Well.
Hey, True, wait a second. That wheelchair isn't part of the break effect set.
If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Alright, Gallagher, you gotta stop calling people fools. Sparkle's gonna start getting mad.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Gallagher sounded like he was a little crying a little there. Oh, yo!
You're lucky to have found shelter from
What's
the
she
rain,
eating? Snow? She eating a snowball?
let alone fresh berries in this
Oh, that's a berry.
desolate
Okay.
place.
I was just following the scent of life.
Oh, that's her peach?
It's particularly strong. in a
That sounds
place
so
like this.
wrong saying it like that, but
It's a shame these berries don't have much
okay,
flavor.
chat. That's a berry. She literally says it's a berry. Not a peach is not a berry.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
What the fuck kind of fruit is that? Akron's like, yeah, I like it spicy.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when
Burgundy
it landed on
snow?
my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Wait, what the fuck? This place sounds awesome. Red snow that tastes like raspberries?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my
Peaches
past,
are
I
berries?
realize that
Okay, bro. Yeah,
what's
I guess
tying
technically
everything
they're just
together
really fucking big
isn't the
berries. My
big
bad.
events, but rather
You're
these
right.
small
So are
yet
watermelons.
unforgettable moments.
I guess.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX.
Okay, I don't
She
know why
always
you gotta
said she'd
include
walk
the
a
short
path
part, but
deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
holy shit, that sounded really fucked up.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
She was spontaneous. She turned into a puddle, actually. Like, Akron wasn't even being figurative. She actually just turned into water.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Power creep. The next DPS that's gonna power creep her.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down. This...
Bro, talk so slow, I thought he fucking finished the sentence. Hey, finally!
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
Yeah, I heard that one.
It's one of the paradise
right next to Mars.
kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems.
Yep, right next to Andromeda.
Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
God damn, man. Boot Hill is fucking tall as shit.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree.
No, it's just a hat, chat.
Biari
Line him up like this.
Is not part
like, even
of the
if
credit
his,
system
I mean,
or connected
like
to
assume
the
his
Silver
head,
Rail.
like
It's
fucking
nothing more
be, like,
than a remote civilization sheltered by the
bro,
Harmony.
he's a whole like.
But Penacony is.
Unless Danhang is short. Danhang is just super short. Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Let's fob on Akron's boobs.
I don't.
If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
The fuck is that? Is Pom-Pom mopping? What is bro doing in the back?
Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order.
Pom-Pom's fucking mopping in the background.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
I'm like, what is this sound? Is it like, do I have some background video on or something? He has a job, dickhead. Oh, true. Pom-Pom's on that 9 to 5 grind right now. Everybody else is just enjoying their time on Penacony.
Shibe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the
Pom-Pom's probably one person who'd be down for Sunday's New World.
For unknown reasons.
They could get off this fucking train.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
What the fuck is that?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family?
Yeah, it's some G-rated
trying
cursing,
to
bro.
Resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way
Holy
too
wababoo!
Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
Buddha reminds me of this
Jump is the
character.
best way to do so.
From, hang on. Fuck. What was that Quentin Tarantino movie? They're all in that cabin. Fuck. Hateful Eight. Fucking, what's his name? What's that actor? What's the actor? But this guy.
Bub's real name is
This guy right here reminds me of this guy so much.
Marco the Mexican.
Not this guy.
He's worth $12,000.
This guy.
That's Marco the Mexican?
Precisely, yeah.
Now that I done blowed his face off, Marco ain't worth a peso.
Remind me.
This guy.
Why we wouldn't just kill all y'all. Cash in.
Oh, you can kill us all.
He's real goofy most of the fucking movie. It's just like in this scene he's serious in, but he's real fucking goofy. Yeah, he's a ghoul in Fallout as well. I forgot his name.
I have another plan.
Damn, the music just got real Luafu all of a sudden. As soon as he said that.
Of using the Jade Abacus of allying oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the Luofu Cloud Knights.
Holy wubaboo, what?
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Okay, Danny, I see you. I see you. Oh my god, 3 more hours in this fucking story quest?
Are you the only one here, my child?
Yo, can you stop being a bird and come out and show yourself, you little pussy?
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a
I know his
crucial
body
moment
is
for
dead.
us.
That's what he told Akron anyways.
Where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Oh my god, Robin is the chosen one. It is the Matrix. She's Neo.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
What?
In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order.
Nobody
so
wants to fucking hear you sing, little bro.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh. Little infighting.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Can I get a nice call, Dream Master?
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Stupid fucking
Well,
bird.
the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
I hope this dumbass Sunday at least wakes up and fucking realizes his mistake before he does something too stupid to come back from.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course.
Sounds like
You're
Genshin?
still as clever as
I
you
guess,
were
true.
when you were a child.
It wouldn't be Genshin if the Dream Master died. It would be very Genshin if suddenly the Dream Master became our BFF and traveled with us.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
Bro, this got Boruto real fast. What's all this karma stuff?
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Why do these look like the robots from the what's that game where everybody was like the android women were like super fucking thick?
It's for justice, my child.
Atomic Heart. Yeah, Atomic Heart. Those statues look like Atomic Heart, those Atomic Heart female models.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Is this a new code, bro? Why bro keep saying this number? Oh my god. Stalking a Yuri Toho? Urination? Oh my god, it's Blood's favorite. Confirmed. Blood is fucking Dream Master. What the fuck? He died. That looks funny as fuck. Dumb fucking bird.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
All right, Scaramouche, you do that.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Hey, it's literally Scaramouche. He's gonna
This is
fucking
the
turn into a
interior
giant mecha
of
too.
The Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
It's like a Marvel movie
Yeah.
in
How many
2024.
tickets? Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh. What the fuck? Careful, Numby. This motherfucker's doing a weird fucking Gojo Siwa pose. Alright, let's go.
You got to get that 100 subs bet from that one chatter. Think about how you got fucked on Epic 7 today. It will overwrite your garbage decision today fishing.
True.
So creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet,
Hey.
there should be some
You guys
staff
crushed me
around.
with your giant thighs like they did in Atomic Heart? No? Okay. Oh, it's me! What the fuck? Bro, I don't trust these mannequin-looking things. What the fuck? Oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March, behind you!
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
What if these puppets were actually all the people of Penacony, but they've just been... They're now no longer free-willed people, but puppets under control of Sunday. Oh!
Something feels off. We're
They
in
no
the right
longer have-
place, right?
Bless you.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but...
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Chad, I feel like the ending's very close, okay?
Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting
Sunday,
the
you are
universe's
literally
true
a
essence.
masterclass in
Let's
stalling.
use this
You know that?
opportunity to
You little
delve into
fuck?
the rich
You're
history
actually
of
worse than
Penacony
going to church on
and
Sunday.
within it, naturally.
It's like I'm back in
The
Baptist
future
church,
takes
man.
shape.
Fucking Mondays, fucking early morning Sunday school, and then we
Let us
fucking
commence
break
with
apart
the
into fucking
dawning
small
of the
groups,
world.
and then we fucking have the goddamn, you know, like if actual fucking service, and then we have fucking commune, or fucking we commune and
After the
have
dust
meals together,
wars,
and then we have afternoon
darkness
Sunday
veiled
school,
the sky,
and then we fucking meet up
and
again at night for
chaos
another
consumed
service, and then
the
we have a nighttime Sunday school. Holy Jesus,
Anarchy
bro.
order emerged,
Motherfucker wants Sunday to be
destined
forever.
restore all existence. That
Oh my god, this
the
place looks
first
crazy though. Holy god damn, Topaz is a nice ass. Oh. Yo, the music kind of goes crazy here.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
What?
And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Oh, what the fuck? Requiem. Confutatus? Fuda? Fucking dog. No, 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 no.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Alright. So I'm assuming these are 3 acts we have to go through? Yeah.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called this act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the
I thought things were finally looking...
Oh my god. Oh! Bro's getting pummeled in the face!
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Shut the fuck up. Can I just one-shot you already?
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Yeah. You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles due to them being unconnected. Okay. After interacting with control panel, the corresponding modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with the control modules and dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. While moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. Yeah, I'll fucking figure it out. Easy. Genius, streamer.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named
Alright, if I
Hanunu
do this
united
fast
a
enough,
struggle
I don't have
for
to hear all
liberty
the yapping.
and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. That's fine. Oh. Oh, and then it gives me the charge back. Okay, that's nice.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them the 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison.
Don't touch me.
Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Whoa!
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war.
What the
This
fuck?
time, the enemies
Build another
originated
prison in
from
their
within.
mind?
The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives.
Oh, who's this hot mommy?
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences of freedom permeates it.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the.
That's a candle?
Why do we have to fight?
Why is it so stacked?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but
Wait a second. This music kind of... Oh, this music's kind of a banger.
Assistance in its completion.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Better than Robin's song.
Freedom. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
God damn, how are you alive? Nice.
No one can restrain you anymore.
Thus conclude.
This must be, however...
This
Yep. Don't care.
puppets.
Let's go.
Where are they guiding us this
Oh, that wasn't too bad. If that was just a first stage, that's not bad. Skipper? Chat, y'all literally told me I could skip this section because there's like...
creating symbols to be
literally
pronounced
useless
and
lore here.
counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the
You're not going to finish the story unless you
downstream.
stream for another 3 hours. There's no way it's 3 hours. It's literally impossible, chat. That we
all
would have been doing
things
this for
were
9
marked,
hours.
And the world
Or
learned
like
to
10
discern
hours.
between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Nah, I think I'm close. I think I'm close. 2 more acts, and we're done.
Look, another frame.
Ode to Fool?
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power.
How the fuck do you
Penacony
get that
witnessed
one?
the ascent.
Yo, Numby, that one's a little rough for us. All right, we'll come back for that one later. Actually, maybe I can. Oh yeah, easy, easy. Nope, 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 nope. Psych. Boom. Oh, boom. 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 Speed run. Crazy. Oh, there's another one over there.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions,
what the
leading
fuck?
to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant,
oh.
We are the pillars of this
The Black Plum family was the first to fall.
Now I'm speedrunning
They
right now.
withered away
I'm
in
literally
a
doing
white
these puzzles
desert
like
event,
at Mach 10.
orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
My child, you did not serve the old
The
master.
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC,
The Alpaca
trading
family?
freedom for survival.
Yes, sir.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
What the fuck? Do I have to go back up? You mother bitch.
As for me,
It'd be really nice if these gave 5 stars,
Only when
MiHoYo.
Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its...
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators. I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
That is not a cool mohawk.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Let's go. Oh, after I yoinked his chest. Okay.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course.
Only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Fine, calmness, calmness.
Master.
Okay. Okay, it's calmness again.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under
The way
any
she's just looking down at him. Okay, it's all so far all calmness.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Yourself.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed one? Okay, I guess it's just all calmness.
Master is no longer here.
Yeah, I guess March did say calm them down, so... Yeah, okay, it's all calmness.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation? Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the...
Get ready.
Oh.
Looks like another fight is about to begin.
What did he say? Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy? Okay, okay. Yo, the music slaps in these fights. Bro's drinking Kool-Aid. Oh my god, Topaz! God damn it, Ventrine! Fucking shield Topaz, you motherfucker!
It's on me.
Oh, I forgot to turn music on.
Answer me.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves
Nah,
dramatic
Robin
scenes.
doesn't play
He
over
comes
boss
from
music,
a whole
luckily.
lineage of stage performers.
Wait, what? I thought that was a fucking mirror. The bird pecks at your forehead gently. Alright. Oh, what? Now listen, chat. If there are 2 more hours,
planetary rings to establish the law, forging a
Descry
code
owes
of
me
conduct
100
among
gift
the
subs.
masses.
Hey.
A grand
Think
lyre
about it.
with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes.
You're not getting those up.
The
Hey.
flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This is like some fucking creation, days of creation type
This
shit.
guy is really into these puppets.
Ode to order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely
There's a drum
different from
set
the
over
previous
there.
2 scenes.
Okay.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the
I didn't even mean to interrupt him.
This is the concluding
Oh, there he
act
goes.
of this
Okay, he's
play.
back.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my
music's
desire for
nice here.
change resonates within you.
Nope, it will not, bitch.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Oh my god.
Who shall bear
I need a GPS for this fucking place. What the f-
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand
We
against
shall
the
support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Okay.
Who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
What the fuck do I?
everything followed its natural
Oh, brother.
and so it shall continue even after the king's
Departure.
We no longer have room for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
The f- Oh no no no! What does that one move? Oh, okay. Wait, I think this one moves this here. Nice. All right, Koizan, have a good night. Oh, this music need to stop. Oh, that was easy. Oh, mama. Asa.
Hey, aren't we supposed
Wanna be the
to
biggest
kick off
cheeks
a
in
short
all of
story
Star
and
Rail.
have a fight here just
Holy.
like we did in the previous acts? Why
True.
aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves. just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Wait a second, they got a donger. Oh wait, no, that's just that's just. Oh, it's not as big as it looked like from back here. It's like an illusion. You know? It looks humongous from here, but then like you kind of get close and it's not really that big. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king.
How did it go?
Okay, maybe it's because of order. They're pretty much like so loyal.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
Yeah, they've been mind broken.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence. For the contours of my march shall intersect with other experiences.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Yo, hit my Robin. Hit my Robin. Fuck. Hit Robin.
Go Numby!
Oh my god, Numby popping off.
A test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
This goofy ass punch, bro.
All in.
Nice.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave
Sovereign.
faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
Okay, Darth Sidious.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Who you fucking pointing at, bitch? Hey, here we go. Oh, never mind.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of
Bro,
creation.
you are not God.
Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yeah, maybe if I was running March and Himeko. Let's go, IPC gang. Let's catch this motherfucker for tax evasion.
That marked the 7th day. cheers and chants reverberated.
Not even God would fuck with the IRS. Let's go, Numby. What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
You and Kim Jong-un would get along.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Oh shit, my microphone. Almost fell off.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron,
Bro's
the grand
nose is
stage
moving.
of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Nope. It's about to be determined right now, pussy.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
True.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage
Holy shit, this
remains
music's
a cage.
going hard right now.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
Okay.
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Exactly, you tyrant.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Got a path of chicken.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Ain't no way bro's having me fight more minions. Wait, this is the final battle? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure this is just the minions, no? No, this is how I tell if it's a final battle or not. Chat, watch this. Oh fuck, it is a boss battle. That's how that's how I tell. It's like, oh shit, the music can't be overridden. What the fuck?
The market always fluctuates. Whenever you're...
What the fuck does this mean? Ooh. Okay.
Liquidation! The market is on... Right! Investing in victory means...
Is this the actual final battle? Is it? Yes, it is? Oh. Okay. Alright.
Who's this one?
Wait, it's now some people are fucking saying XDD maybe it's not the final battle. I was gonna slow it down if it's the final battle. If it's not the final battle, then I want to slow it down. Oh, what happened to my fucking effect res? This is fucking scam.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Steady.
Your answers?
Yum, 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 yum.
A test.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Listen to the final song of life.
Low risk, high reward.
Hedge your bets.
Answer me. Fail.
No.
Watch your head.
SAS Perkibi.
What the fuck did you just say, Ratio?
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The world is in harm. The stars shine.
Oh, what the fuck was that attack? Some crazy shit. SAS per skibbity? Shut the fuck up.
Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo. No more times.
Fail.
God damn.
A test. 0 points.
Let the valuation...
Oh, whoops. I'm trolling.
Watch your head.
That's okay, that's okay. This shit's dead anyways.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Oh, there we go.
I already know.
Surely that's not the final battle. There's got to be another final battle.
Permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh, here comes Scaramouche.
107,336 stones. The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal.
It's not really harmony.
Harmonious choir. More meaningful. Lost souls.
Bro, he got Thanos chin.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of the enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. What the fuck is that? Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all enemies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
Please, quiet down.
Wait, I didn't mean to fucking attack. All right, I was clicking it to get it off my screen, but apparently it read it as an attack. That's crazy.
Catch them up, Numby.
Noisy.
The market is unpredictable. Ah, right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Noisy.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't noisy, bitch.
I'm asking that let's test your
So do I even need to attack the ads if I break him fast
0
enough?
points. Next.
Disorderly noise.
Oh, this is not the final battle either? What the fuck? How many final battles does this bitch have?
All in. Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Because that's how music works, bitch.
Get down, noisy.
Go Nubby!
Steady.
Watch your head. Down, noisy. Got the defense?
Oh, I'm kind of fucking slapping this bitch real easy.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Huh? The power of tuning? What's bro yapping about? Wait, is this over?
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh!
Dan Heng?
Okay, bro. It's like when Jing Yuan and Dan Han came in last time. The timing. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. It is.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
God damn it, bro.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Huh?
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Multi-layer toughness. I guess it was inevitable we'd get something like that.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir
This seems a little too convenient, no? That was a little too easy.
So that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first.
The sun also rises.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Boot Hill.
One beach soul glad?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I myself prefer. What? I myself
Allow me
prefer
to introduce him to
spooning.
you.
Huh?
This is Boot during our pursuit of a certain person. We crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out.
Is
to
he
help
dead?
the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hon?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hon, do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird.
Why would he not be able to remember who Acheron is?
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
What the fuck?
Look, they're with the...
Oh, there's another chest over there.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Oh, so you're gonna let us keep the abacus?
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful...
Nah, this is bullshit. You know this is bullshit because they're talking about fucking peace.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
No way.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace.
It's like that scene in Inception when they're going back in to fucking save, what's his name? But he doesn't realize it's a dream.
Would you look at that. Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Maybe that entire battle we just did was all in his fucking consciousness. And the real battle hasn't even occurred yet.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell.
Oh.
He's now the former Oak family head.
He dead?
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Jade?
Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
So what the fuck happened to Venturine?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you...
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
How the fuck do I get over there?
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
How many fucking chests are over here that I never got?
This assembly is quite something.
Aww. No Jade? Oh my god, what the fuck? 2 topazes?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Oh god, I did not miss you calling me friend.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations.
Aventuring's nose is dancing!
Get a share.
Oh my god. Oh, it's bothering me. I'm not gonna look.
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Yeah, nah. Why the fuck would the IPC do that? Nah, this is some fucking mega cap.
Now that's something.
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Why the fuck would the Galactic IRS give a shit about the long-term development of the entire universe?
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlam. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable.
Why the fuck were we in emote only? I don't get it.
After learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Oh, that's a whole lot of bullshit. Why is everybody so fucking lovey-dovey working together?
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
Nah, this shit's bullshit.
The cosmos is brightest and, let's admit,
none of this is believable. Can we just snap out, snap back to reality here?
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight.
Yeah, that doesn't happen in real life. That's why this isn't real life.
Will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
In real life, little birds you take care of fall off the fucking window and die.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
It also kind of makes sense why Acheron isn't remembered, maybe? Because Acheron was, like, kicked out?
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach—
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edo Star first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for
4 votes for Edo Star. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check when it's time to make the jump. Pop.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
What the fuck is happening? This has to still be a dream.
How about a chat? Over here.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one. I can live. Thanks, sis.
Oh, you're here. Seeing you, how about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What?
Oh, how about it? There's a
I don't know, it was a little weird, so I didn't want to give it to her. I feel like I'm being baited.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have, and that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
So we are going to Edo. Maybe we'll meet Acheron, and then we'll just like have a fucking rush of memories come back. And then it's like, oh shit. That type of stuff?
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory.
What the fuck?
The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly
Yeah, okay,
on
bro.
Kapot's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes
What
to
the
a
fuck?
close, yet it also embarks anew.
Is this like one of those goofy endings? Like,
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing.
Yeah. All right, let's swap over to Acheron's POV real quick. I'm sure that's what's about to happen. Okay, all right, yep, come on. Okay, get it over with. Wait. Question mark is March 7th. Question mark is Acheron. Dream Master as Sunday's servant and go for what? What?
Well, chat. Here's to another 3 hours schizo drink.
Countless shooting stars
Oh, here we go,
streak
here we
the
go, here we
sky
go.
tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Oh, shit.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
That just shows how shit Jing Yuan is.
There's
What the fuck?
still a glimmer of hope.
Unless that just
And
never
that's
happened.
why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the express started.
Bro, not here. Please, you stupid fucking game. I swear, this better start up right when Black Swan started yapping. If it's any... nope. Mm-mm. Don't do it. Don't do it, you little fucko. It's your PC, not the game? Yeah, I get it's my PC, but like, is Star Rail's the only fucking game that ever crashes for me? I can play Crisis on fucking 8K resolution and won't crash, I bet you.
There's still some time before the jump.
Oh, no, you did not, you
What
little
should I
fuck.
do?
Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Oh? I just...
There's no
before
way.
I remember when we...
There's no way.
Light
There's
cones
no
are so
way.
they can etch your... all the
There's
world
no
is
way.
life. Memory is a... and that memory. But I can tell the reason is... Turn around. I'm looking for... How about...
Give us a goddamn skip button, miHoYo. Don't make me go through the
life
fucking
is a-
credits again.
In the year 2158 of the Amber
Oh
Era,
my.
the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead.
Read
in those
faster,
fated
Black Swan!
die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches
Oh my
forward,
fucking god, did she yap
heralding
this
the
much?
arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Yup, alright. And the scene, okay. Now let me fucking...
Bro is pushing himself for 100 gifted that he's not even gonna receive scammed.
Hey, I better receive that shit, alright? Or Lily's gonna fucking roast your ass. I'm not skipping story. My HSR crashed, so I have to fucking redo that whole area, whole part.
Countless shooting stars. You're feeling very... It's time to... Well,
finally,
let's
okay.
start. Don't panic. Next, I'll use...
Okay,
There's
we
a
saw
major
this.
flaw.
Yep,
Are you
yep,
ready? Do you remember everything?
Alright.
When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly... That's a very... I'll discard that incorrect answer. Little Misha. Or should I call him the... He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
How much of this was a dream and since when? Since the very fucking beginning?
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Holy shit.
This way, darling.
Not another one.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yes?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
What the fuck?
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
No, of course not.
I came to realize this when the Dream Master
This guy
tried to expel
overworking.
me at any cost.
Now, I'm pretty sure Duke Inferno's still dead, no? Because like Acheron just said, it doesn't affect her.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real,
you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
It's like Inception!
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it
Let's
happen,
go. 24-hour
Please,
HSR
Black Swan.
story stream.
guide us to
Mugger.
those with a strong will.
Yeah, imagine if it just rewound your progress since 2.0 came out and all the relics and stuff you got were just like undone. All your
Alright,
rolls you did were
please come
undone as
with
well.
me.
Every 50-50 you won actually
These
never
people
happened.
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
How do I... Oh, I could just teleport over here. Nice. Chest? Oh,
Here
Robin.
we are.
It's... Robin?
Oh, mother bitch, that chest is so far away. Or Sparkle?
Finally, you've arrived.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke
Oh.
up from Enna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Okay. I guess Robin's just her.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Her brother? Leading the Charmony Festival? I don't fucking know. What would she experience?
I want to lock it up in a cage. I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
Oh, did the bird live?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
Yeah, Robin was like, this bitch ain't my brother. My brother is a pessimist loser. What the fuck?
Birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there, right?
Yeah, she's like, my brother's a pussy. What the
illusion
fuck?
was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
She's like, my brother's not this nice. What the fuck?
And this is our final hope.
What a
This dream is founded
what a
upon the
goofy way for
Harmonious Choir.
Sunday's plan to
Namely, everyone
absolutely
here
break
wishes.
down.
It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in
Yo,
order
this
to
is some.
destroy it-
By the way, this is also low key like an Evangelion reference, chat. This is like the end of Evangelion, where like all of humanity has gone through human instrumentality, and they're all in the sea of LCL. But only those that are willing to leave the dream world or like the LCL world are come out and reemerge and materialize. It's an actual.
We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, damn.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
The Abacus?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Call America.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Hell yeah.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Fuck is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than
Is
a
it like a
Galaxy
flare?
Ranger. And that it can all because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls,
So it's like a flare.
countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, It's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
Please sing a different song, Robin.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
Just need to give him a nudge.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
I mean, listen, I might as well be the writer here.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
I cut him in half.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you?
Oh, anytime.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
How am I supposed to pull her next patch?
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Alright, well... oh, come on, bro. Like, oh, wait, okay. Hang on, maybe the story one? Maybe the story one's gonna be better, because mine ain't built, alright? Mine ain't built. Unfortunately, you know? Mine ain't built, so... let's, do a little bit of, Sure. No, don't use Akron, but it's thematic. Don't one-shot it? Oh, fine. Okay, alright. I swear to God, these bozos. Bro, what do you want me to do with the follow-up team, huh? I literally need the fucking Trailblazer. Use UAE. Let's pretend like my UAE is built right now. Let's see. Maybe I've got some type of build, you know? Surely I've got some type of a build. What boots, chat? Attack or speed? I think we do this. And then just say fuck it. It's only 155 break effect. I mean, should I just go full break effect, Jue? And then go attack chest? Nah, listen, I'm sure this will be enough. Who cares? Trailblazer, Topaz, Ratio, and Aventurine. Alright, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Alright, fine. I wanted to play with Robin, but okay. Oh, wait, hold up.
Same project again? Oh, with you here, I've got nothing to worry
Usually,
about.
fuck you.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
All the hands are over there now.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear.
This
when
one
the
mission is not
regrets of
2
the
hours. Shut the
departed
fuck up,
had
Frank.
faded away.
When have you ever told the truth in the stream?
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why?
Yeah, listen, some of you guys are pathological
all
liars
this?
in this stream, okay?
Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
The room review will be on Friday.
From the Nihility and head
Unless
toward
something changes, then it might be Saturday, but should be
leading
Friday.
purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Eyeballs hurt so bad.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I guess he doesn't remember that he said all this to her.
That much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail.
I'm pretty sure this isn't legwork. Yeah,
Are you
it's fucking
still
Tierney.
there?
The one that got lost in
Take my
space.
hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
This isn't
You'll
legwork.
embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream,
Oh shit, the red text.
guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Oh,
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slump?
Why does life slumber?
We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now, come to think that you exist in the nihility. and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too.
Oh?
Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment.
Uh-oh.
Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
Say it.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Bozen Mori. May.
Oh my god! What the fuck is a Bosun Mori though?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Oh!
But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god, it's a min-roll.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
March is just like, what was happening? March just woke up, by the way. Okay, damn.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Yeah.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Fuck your ass.
Liquidation!
Noisy.
God, that bro breaks so easily.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Oh, he's got 3 HP bars here, huh?
Can't lose this one.
Answer me. Noisy. Noisy.
Still the same old. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Still the same.
Not order. How can the weak be righteous?
Yo, I'm about to see the fattest super break.
high reward.
Disorderly noise.
Steady.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
Yeah, I'm all dead. I broke it a little too fast.
I'm asking questions. A test. 0 points. No.
It's okay. The next HP bar is gonna be crazy.
Watch your hand.
Hit my Trailblazer. Yeah. One more time. Fuck.
Disorderly noise. 0 points. Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I feel like this is a really bad waste of popping ult here, but you know what? I just want to see this fat super break. Oh my god! That was insane. It lasted ages. I mean, I think Trailblazer's speed is only is pretty slow here, so.
Join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Watch your head.
We break this guy fast as fuck, so it's fine.
Noisy.
Go Navi!
Really? That doesn't. It's kind of cringe.
Listen up.
Noisy.
The market is on right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
The dice bust. Or maybe they'll take
Yo, this song is going crazy right now.
Disorderly noise. Your answers?
This fucking shield is cringe.
A test. Noisy. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Disorderly
Oh, it's so close.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality.
Oh, did I not read whatever it did?
Noisy.
Wake up.
Steady.
Disorderly noise.
Yeah, trust me, I could have ran the one-shot team. It would have been glorious.
Noisy.
Oh, wow, 3,500 super break? That was crazy.
Listen up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
That ult animation is so
The measure
goofy.
of truth and falsehood.
Let the valuation begin.
0 points.
Stop wasting it, bro. I'm gonna get it back by the time I break it again, okay? Wait, what? No, we're fine, we're fine. Oh! Oh my god, it's a different song.
Music.
Maybe?
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Disorderly noise. Noisy.
Ooh.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
What the fuck is that attack?
Is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
You're not Himothy, little bro.
That star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
The market is on
I'll just pop everything here.
Victory means playing the long game.
The dice
How do you get more
bust.
energy for the train attack, by the way?
Maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Read? Doesn't fucking tell you.
Wake up.
0 points.
Was that a lot of... I couldn't tell.
Experienced solitude. How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Bro, still delusional as fuck.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth.
Every time you break a layer of the enemy's toughness, you're gonna... Okay. Oh! Hey, what is this song?
Who's this one?
Why does little bro look like that fucking... what's it called? In the MCU. It's like the flying fucking head dude.
Let's test your knowledge.
What's it called?
Fail. Count.
MODOK. Yeah, bro looks like MODOK.
Watch your head.
I swear on words.
On the third day, grant language? What is that?
With a 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things. Never stop thinking. Insolent. 0 points. Next.
Is bro about to send me to the Shadow Realm?
It was humanity that created you.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Alright, surely I have a 25,000 damage shield. Oh my god, it's Master Hand. Oh, that's a 24,000 damage. Okay, close. Close. Holy. Alright, hang on. Let me, okay.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Awaken from your dream. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
God damn, bro. Trailblazer ult is long as hell in 1x.
You have answers. Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Count.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Finish with a rail? Alright, I'll try. Okay, I don't have that much break damage.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen to our song. Still no repayment?
Watch your head.
No, adventuring, you ruined it all. Adventuring. God damn, bro, I can't stop follow of attack damage there.
Why does life slumber?
Because someday we
we will wake up from our dreams.
She said the line.
The night is still too short.
Oh. You don't deserve that.
The dream is
You don't deserve that. Let him fall, Robin. Aww.
In the first year of the
Okay, what happened to Sparkle's button, though?
A fiery conspiracy erupted in the land
That's some
of the
crazy,
dreams.
like, musical ending, bro.
Chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of
Oh, you
those
think it's
fateful
2.3 stuff, or it's a
48
red
system
herring?
hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse, a paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned.
This is Elio?
Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last
Who the fuck knows this
forever,
as a teenager? I
and
did.
Its name will be happiness.
I read all this science shit when I was a kid.
Not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Hey, it has Akron's name now.
Bob doesn't know he was supposed to finish the story
Raiden
yesterday,
of
2 hours ago, to
Bosamori
fulfill the
May.
condition of finishing the quest quote-unquote today for the
Okay.
100 subs.
Okay. Yeah, still no March name there. An ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity, hailing from Zorina Earth system, enlightened by the remembrance and dominated by the academic cliques. She majored in memoria dynamics to seek out a broader academic possibility. She joined the crew of the Astral Express to build Asdana and launched her research in memoria towards the end of the War of Independence. She piloted a shuttle and disappeared into the memoria zone, and her research resulted in this woman created a profile. She was true found. Fuck. Tiernan, the former guard of the Astral Express and an astounding gunslinger hailing from the frontier world of Friday. He is worship of the... During the war, he was one of the Penacony's most competent. While opening the Silver Rail with he fought in the crusade against Lord Ravage of Zulu and managed to survive. That was until the day of self-annihilator found his relics and blah, blah. Mikhail, former mechanic of the Astral Express and the legendary Big Shot of Penacony, the watchmaker hailing from the oceanic planet of Lushaka. He was adopted by the blah, blah, blah. It was just by the happenstance that he boarded the Express. Beyond mechanical repair, the watchmaker was his greatest lie of all time. Penacony's festivity. He died a quiet death in a forgotten corner somewhere with only a handful of attendees at his funeral. In line with the nameless tradition, his crew ticket is, Penacony perpetuity. Damn. I read all that. That was crazy. How'd I do that? No, you didn't. I think I got most of it.
Pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
She talked to Ventry?
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape.
Argenti helped them out? Okay, bro.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Uh-oh.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Yeah, you're losing your free health insurance, bucko. Enjoy America prices.
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
The fuck is P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you.
Jade Topaz story quest next patch?
To the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Oh.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a
Ratio.
visitor here.
Oh, it's Boot Hill?
Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Wait, how can you be a Galaxy Ranger
Managed to
and a
take out
wanted
2
criminal?
IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I
feel like
mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster.
I feel like Boot Hill really likes Wubbaboos.
Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
Boot Hill, I'm just gonna say this. Every time you pull out your gun and don't shoot it at someone, it starts to become less and less menacing as a threat. You've pulled this out like 4 times this quest. You have yet to shoot a single fucking shot. At this point, nobody is actually thinking you're gonna ever shoot anybody anymore. Shoot it. Do it. End us on a cliffhanger? Shoot him. Fuck. It would be crazy if he just shot Aventurine and just ended right there. Holy moly. God damn it. Alright. Holy fuck. Almost 11 hours.
Sparkle said, find a mute. Argenti VA failed, so he is a mute. Aventurine found the mute, and he was saved by him. Sparkle was right after all.
Hey, where's the scry? 100 subs right now, motherfucker. 100 subs right now. I will say, chat, I think that's the best quest of HSR. Best main story quest. I think that might be... might be my favorite quest between Genshin and HSR as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, way better. Way better. Like, that was pretty fun. You know, there were interesting twists. I will say some of them were a bit on the nose, you know, with the whole thing was a dream shit. You know, I kind of expected that. I knew it. You know, some of the twists were a little too obvious for, you know, an ultimate detective like myself. But definitely was really fun. You know, also that last scene, you know, as much as I shit on Sunday, the whole Robin Sunday scene was pretty nice. You know, it's nice. Maybe I'm a big softie because I have a sister as well. So it's like, I mean, you know, it's nice, but pretty good. Pretty good. Also, that moment with Raiden, that was pretty nice. Also, the full circle connection with Tiernan, that was pretty nice. I mean, I thought it was Tiernan, but like until like Acheron actually said those like last couple lines before they revealed his name, like I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, you gonna upload this video to YouTube later? Maybe, yeah. Maybe we'll upload the full story quest because it is all in one stream. It is nice. Pretty good. Hey, where's this guy? Where's the scry? Hey, bucko. Hey, where's the 100 gifties? Where's the 100 gifties? He's just been miraculously very quiet, huh? Anyways, chat. Pretty good story quest. Very nice. That was actually really damn enjoyable.